Chat. Okay. It's time. Gita, welcome. Thank you, as always. Yes, I've taken today and tomorrow off specifically to play a condensed playthrough of Stellaris. We have a few things planned. Right now, I'm gonna drink some tea. I welcome you all to get hyped up with me. Hopefully I can... Actually, no. Most of you are probably waking up. Wake up, Chad. We have stars to conquer, galaxies to command, people to not enslave. We're not enslaving people. Yet. Or ever. Probably ever. I'm drinking some tea, like I said. We're gonna be doing some doodling first. I'm gonna explain some stuff about Stellaris. Hold on, I'll put... let me write our agenda. Can you guys see that? No. Woo! Okay. So, one. Uh... One? Wait. Oh god. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Our agenda for today is that we have some educational doodling first, where I'm gonna explain some stuff about Stellaris that will then hopefully help everyone understand the next step, which is creating a chat empire. And then 3, we'll be reviewing some custom empires. And then 5, no, and then 4, we play. I think that is a pretty easy and simple agenda. I'm gonna move it though. Yeah. Alright, chat. Few more minutes, because I'm starting super early. Drinking some tea. And then we go. Hey, chat, I just had an idea. 1 second. I've done, well, let me just say, I've done some planning, but this idea I just had, I'm gonna open the game and let the game music play while we doodle. That way, future listeners will have some background noise. And it'll be relevant. Alright, so let's get our sound adjusted. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh wait, why is it so cyberpunky and intense? It doesn't seem like it's that loud. Okay. Yeah, I think leaving it like that is alright. Okay. Let's go to our drawings. Well, wait. Ah, shit. Okay. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Now, give me 1 second. Ah, why didn't I do a test run? We're good. All right, chat, let's go. We are ready to do some learnings. Whoa. Okay. Here we are. Our oh, I just realized, yeah, you guys aren't on the screen. Goodness. There you go. Gosh. It's scuffed. It's scuffed. Why isn't it moving? Okay. Good enough. We got a lot of space on the Alright, whatever. Put it back. Good enough. Let's see. Okay. So, Hmm. Now, I had some notes on where to start and whatnot, but I've forgotten. I forgot what my notes say. Hold. Alright, well, I've already given up on this being a really cool and smooth experience. We're going with the classic experience. Only found available here on Mashed Potato Flows channel. I did not take a screenshot of my notes. Oh gosh. Screenshot. Okay. I have now taken a screenshot of my notes. Oh my god, if I see another pop-up for fucking for AI, some bullshit. Stop! 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 Anyways. King Gaming. Oh wait, guys, did you hear that? Did you hear that? You should have heard the alert sound. Wow, yay! Actually, it might not have worked. Anyways, King Gamic, thank you for the follow. We are just getting started with our Stellaris explanation, and now I think I'm ready to go. Sorry for the hold up, chat. Here we go. So, what is Stellaris? Question mark. That's what we're here to find out. It's a video game about space. To be more specific, it's a grand strategy space RTS, which, now that I think about it, what does RTS stand for? Real-time strategy. Ah, I'm a fool. A grand strategy, space, real-time strategy. Okay, so maybe that's a little redundant. But those are, you know, those are the kinds of words you're gonna be thinking of here. There's also some good role play, which to me is the good stuff in Stellaris, versus a game like Civilization or you know what, that's the only one that comes to my mind right now. So if it's a grand strategy game, or a kind of strategy game, you know, how does it work though exactly? That hasn't really explained anything. Well, I think the first thing that we need to understand is that since it takes place in space, what is in space? What is in space? So inside space, there are two things. There are planets, and there are species, or people, or pops. The game also calls them pops, and you'll probably hear me call them pops as well. Pops can be an individual population or a group. But anyways, keep it real simple here. Space, wait, I got it. We'll build it as we go here. So Stellaris equals space RTS. So, and then what is in space? Planets and species. On your planets, you have the size of your planet, which affects something called your districts. Which we'll talk more about later. Also, give me 1 second. Okay. We have your... Okay, wait. So planets, they have sizes. They also have climates. So it could be like hot. It could be cold. It's supposed to be a snowflake. Got some more snowflakes falling. It could be hot or cold, or it could be wet, or it could be toxic, or it could be a whole bunch of stuff. So then there's... Oh gosh. We need a bit of a grid here. That's... Wow. These lines are really... Everything's so uneven. Or what else? Oh yeah, or it could be like just like a continental, really lush tree kind of planet, forested planet. So a few different types of planets. Mainly going to be hot, cold, or forested, temperate. So you have your climate. Okay. And there are sometimes there are special modifiers, which really makes your certain planets spicy, such as such as something like this. Give me a second. And you might say, what the heck is that? It's supposed to be a large ship with legs, aka Titanic life. Titanic life. So there's an in-game modifier where, say, a planet you have with the Titanic life modifier has gigantic animals and fauna, and they're like super strong, and because of that you get bonuses on your planets, which just means bonuses. Okay. On the other side of things that are in space, I guess there's 3 things in space. Three things in space. There are species. Species will be next. Your species, they have jobs. You can do like a pickaxe. They have jobs. They have traits. I don't know how to represent a trait. How about happy? Or sad? That looks like a antidepressant prescription pill logo. It's like, don't be sad, be happy. But so we have traits. I can zoom in a little bit more for you guys. And then we have their ethics, which this symbol won't make sense to people that have never played before, but actually, oh my gosh, that's going to be way too hard to understand. They have ethics. There's no picture for ethics. Screw you. How about that? Ha ha ha. Wait. That's perfect. We'll do like... You know what? Never mind. Ethics. What's like good... Oh yeah. How about a heart? Like angel wings? Or demon wings? Okay, they do admittedly look very similar. Here's like a halo, and there's like devil horns. Okay. Alright, so... Oh man, it's kind of looking really confusing and ugly. But stay with me, chat. Also, please ask questions if you have any. But we have The third thing, actually, the species, yeah, jobs, trades, and ethics. Your jobs give you stuff. Your traits make you better or worse at stuff. And your ethics determine how you do things. Very vague right now, but I promise if I started talking about it in detail, it would be too confusing right now. So what else is in space? There's also stuff. Yes, stuff. Now what kind of stuff? What does that mean? Stuff as in resources, aka resources. Resources. AKA, you know what? Fine. We'll just put resources. And there are kind of, to my mind, three like main resources. And then there's like some secondary, very important resources. And then there are tertiary, not as important ones. I'm not even going to bother to explain them right now. So the big three. The big three would be, I'm going to erase my line. Would be energy, minerals, and food. Okay, so in space, there are planets and resources, and the species of different empires live on planets and collect resources to do stuff. The other resources that are super important are unity, which admittedly that looks like a butthole, but it's unity. Unity, influence, I forget what this one looks like. Oh god, I write so big. Influence. And oh, I don't remember what the last, there was one more that I wanted to go over. You know what, that's okay. Unity is another resource, but it's kind of like a more conceptual one. It's like how well everyone in your empire gets along and agrees with your and is not just gets along, but it's like that unspoken patriotic valor that the species has for their empires, what I imagine it as. Okay, so now we know what's in space. We know that's okay. To review, we're gonna do a few reviews along the way. We know that Stellaris is a space real-time strategy game. Let's add game to the end. Game. Within it, within space, what is in space? Space has, we don't even need this. It's like space. Space? Yeah, space, question mark? Has planets, species, and resources. Okay, so now I think we can talk a little bit more about what you do as a player and like what you're actually doing. What I've just described to you is basically the game board itself. There's no one doing anything right now. It's just people that exist, planets that exist, and resources out there that exist. We also have used up most of our space. When the game starts, you have a home planet. Home. From your one system where your home planet's in, there will be other connecting areas, other systems. You start with only owning the one system, which is going to be represented by a big blob. We'll see a lot of blobs as time goes on. As you send out different ships to these other spaces, so like let's say we send a guy to this space, our blob will increase and kind of encapsulate it like that. You can only build stuff and usually do stuff within your blob. Each one of these little tiles, spaces, also have resources and other things you can get. Sometimes planets, sometimes... well, that's pretty much it. Those are really the only things that, as we discussed, are in space. And, you know, they collect them, whether it's from this or from the planet. And it all fuels your economy, so that way you can then continue to expand and build more things. And, you know, and fuel your army. So let's say that there's... I'm going to extend our galaxy map here. Let's say there's an enemy here. Their blob starts like this. And as we start to expand towards each other, eventually, as the game progresses, our blobs are going to be touching each other. Oh my, how lewd, right? The only way forward from there, chat, is to somehow procure their systems, right? And take it back, take it from them. So that's kind of what the whole first quarter of the game is, exploring and expanding and researching and whatnot. Then you move into some inevitable fighting. So let me see. I think that is basically covered a good chunk. I did just remember our last resource. Sorry to jump back around, but it's research. This is supposed to be a microscope, but definitely looks like a dolly with some packages on it. Research, which is how you unlock new technologies, which is very similar to like Civilization, where that's how you progress through the game, quote unquote. Okay. I think that gives us a nice baseline of knowledge. So again, Stellaris is a space game. What is in space? Planets, people, and resources. The planets have different sizes, they have different climates, and they can have unique modifiers. All of these things affect how well your people do on a planet. Your species have traits, ethics, and jobs, hopefully, which contribute to your empire's resources, which are, put simply, energy, minerals, and food, along with unity, influence, and research. You're going to use all of those things combined to, like we said before, start in your starting galaxy, starting system, and slowly expand using the galaxy map until it's time to fight people. And all the bits in between there are Stellaris. I think the last thing that we'll cover, and we'll talk a little bit more when we're setting up the game, is the game... we'll call it timeline. We'll call it the average game timeline. So, like I said before, there's like an exploration part of the game where everyone is growing. Mostly everyone. Then, I would say there's some warring. As this is happening, Empire, like the big empires, you know, they're getting bigger. The small ones, they're dying. The path, the trajectory path for some species and some parts of the galaxy are set. That's why the game introduces something called... I was gonna draw a skull and crossbones, but that's too much. Introduces something called the mid-game crisis, which can be a few different events, but is mainly meant to shake up the game, okay? Then things kind of go back to, they kind of settle. There's probably more wars happening. And then, at some point, there's an even bigger threat, which I don't know how to represent. A big X. Which is the end game crisis. Which is basically meant to, end your game one way or another. If you're strong enough to defeat the endgame crisis, you're most likely strong enough to kill everyone else. Or, do whatever you would like to them. But if not, that's going to be the thing that's going to be ending your game, right? So, to my mind, there's like... 3 or 4 main stages. There's like this first bit. The mid-game crisis is its own stage. Then there's this in-between part before the end game crisis, and then there's the end game, which includes the end game crisis. And the way that these work are, you set the year. Set year start, and the chance rises over time. So you never know when these big crisis events are going to happen, but we are able to say don't happen until this starting year. But that's getting a little bit too in the weeds. I think this is a pretty good explanation. I'll say to myself and pat myself on the back. But chat, of course, if you have questions, feel free to ask as we play. And I think what I'm going to do is save this picture and then tweet it later. So let's see. That is our drawing complete. Now we're going to... I don't know if it'd be better to look at the custom empires that I made or to make one first. Any thoughts? Like, I would like to make one together with chat, but it might be too early to do that. But also, we can't do it later. We have to do it before the game starts. So it's kind of a problem. Might just be me making one for chat. I guess that's just as good. But, you know, You know what, why don't we look at the custom ones that I made first, and that'll help me and you all plan what ours will be. Okay. So I think I can switch to the game now. And oh my gosh, I kind of like... I kind of forgot, guys. I got a little surprise for us. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool, honestly, but who knows, right? Don't think about it too much. But yeah, let's go ahead and switch over to our game screen, our new game screen. Wow! Ah, very cool, right? It's Stellaris themed, and I hope that the little border around the game window is also visible. It's kind of messing up on my screen, but oh god, don't talk about stuff that's wrong. That's like presentation 101. Check it out, guys. We got a thematic Stellaris overlay now. Also, I'm gonna mess with the sound a little more now that we... Why don't we... I'm gonna crank it all up, except for that. And then maybe we'll just do that for now. But look, you can see the the way that the screen is, you know, like this greenish thing, the greenish coloring, and the border around the buttons and stuff, and this little squiggle line thing. I tried to get all that in there, and I think it looks kind of cool. It's like, you know, it's you shouldn't strive for a perfect feeling, I think, with art, because I mean, unless you can fight that pretty good, right? I've learned that I will just work on something forever if I keep going for that feeling. I feel like this is pretty good. It's kind of like our Fallout overlay, so it's like on theme, and I wondered if we should even do one, because people can't see the screen as well, but I really want to have chat involved on this one and be alongside of us with this one, so I also have it so I can do a full screen if we need to look at something up close, but I think we should be good to go. So geez, so yeah, this is a new Stellaris update. Serenus? Oh god. Well, just pretend I didn't try to say it. Anyways, it's a new Stellaris update. I have the subscription service. So I have all the DLC. Can I show that? You know what? Let's not open that. Okay, I got scared that it was gonna dox. I was gonna dox myself somehow, but we got all the DLCs. I'm gonna be honest, guys. It's pretty confusing the way they have the DLCs nowadays, right? There's so many over time. But the bottom line is, if you want them, let's say you're like, whoa, Stellaris looks awesome. I gotta try it. I gotta get all the DLCs. Just get the subscription. Sounds weird. Sounds like a weird thing, right? But you get every expansion, everything here for $5 or $10 a month, I forget. But if you were to buy it normally, it would be like hundreds of dollars, I'm pretty sure. So anyways, that's my not an ad, hashtag not an ad, random shill for Paradox. And now we can play. So yeah, let's look at some of the custom empires that I made. Maybe we'll take a look at them again in more detail later, in case people are curious, but of course we made some Hololive empires. So we'll skip that one for now. That one, the top one there, the Union of Systems, that's who we're going to be playing as. It's not really a spoiler because I have the giant logo I made for them right over there. But we have for our first custom game. Also, let me turn all these on, which means that they will appear in our game. So we have the Hosho Pirate Crew. I did not give them custom bios, but I tried to make them like kind of like the fan mascots are the aliens, okay? So it's not that it's actually Maureen, but just that it's her pirate crew, right? So they are, where's their, oh yeah, their origin, they're treasure hunters. That's perfect. And it's one of the brand new things from this update. So we're gonna have that in our game, which is pretty cool. I'll go ahead, you know what, I'll read them a little bit. Treasure hunters, I'll read the origins at least because they're pretty important to your empire. So treasure hunters are instilled with a thirst for adventure. This civilization is ready to set forth on their greatest and most challenging expedition. Armed only with the mysterious map, they now race across the stars to secure a legendary pirate treasure. I don't really know what any of that stuff means below it, but they do get some special traits, which seem kind of good. But I did read that it's a pretty narrative-focused origin, so we're probably not going to learn anything about it. But let's say that the treasure is something really crazy cool. It probably is. Maybe they'll get it, and then we'll be like, "Whoa, what the heck is that?" For their traits, I made them rapid breeders and charismatic and unruly. So the way in this game works is you have trait points. Good traits cost points, bad traits give you points. So I traded some unruliness for charismatic and rapid breeders. I felt like that matches her brand. And for their what's called civics, which are kind of secondary to origins, we have mutagenic spas. So they're interested in giving special kind of baths, right? Professional attendants overseeing the use of highly dangerous substances. This invigorating process may appall uninitiated onlookers. And they are pleasure seekers. This society rejoices in its own perfection. Those who are elevated by their privileged social structure have surrendered to a culture which glorifies pleasure and entertainment, regardless of a cost typically borne by others. And also for their government, they are a fanatic, xenophile authoritarian. So, I'm feeling like that feels pretty much like I've captured some essence of the pirate crew. It was kind of hard. It was fun, but also kind of hard to do these because I was like, I wanted to try to... I wanted it to happen naturally. I didn't want to have to try to force any traits onto folks here. For our next one, I like this one though. We have this, oh yeah, also the Hosho pirate crew are just humans, right? But the Chitini nation, so the Chitini have made it to space as well. They are their origin, because of with their jetpack obsession, they are the slingshot to the stars origin. So once the skies above this civilization were illuminated by shooting stars, then came a long season of darkness. Taking to the heavens in search of answers, the first off-world explorers discovered a dormant and long-abandoned quantum catapult single array. Now there's no such thing as having jetpacks in this game, but the Chitini have found a device that would allow them to catapult themselves across multiple systems, which feels like, you know, a step above a jetpack to me. For their traits, I gave them the talented trait, since Raura is very good at drawing, even though so are a lot of our Hololive members. But talented, communal, because it seems like the Chitini really get along well, and nomadic, because they want to travel the stars, they want to fly around. And I made them deviants, because it seems like they really don't like to listen to Raura, okay? Also, look at their portrait. They're bears. That's as close to a bear thing that I could get. Also, I can't make them blue. That's as good as we can get. they're masterful crafters. So I thought that that seems to line up with their artistic slash wanting to build jetpacks and fly stuff. And they have an idealistic foundation. They're just a lot happier in general. And they are a fanatic, xenophile, egalitarian. Now, I should go back and explain. Oh, it's this? It is. It's time for some Stellaris, Ice Boom. I'm going over our Hololive-themed custom empires right now that are going to be in our game. And then we're going to make an empire together. Are we destroying everybody? We'll talk about our empire, the Union of Systems, which is up here. We'll talk about them in a little bit. But we're actually going to be doing a pretty diplomatic run. Although, I will not hesitate to destroy anyone that messes with us. Utterly destroy them. Sad? No, don't be sad. We will have some glorious combat action, don't worry. But it will just be, for the name of freedom, not for the name of, eating them. But welcome. Yeah, these two empires are xenophiles, which it's going to take you guys, if you're unfamiliar, it'll probably take a little while to remember what all these things mean. But basically, a xenophile, or you can be a xenophile or a xenophobe, which means you like other aliens or you don't like other aliens. You can be authoritarian or egalitarian, which means you support slavery and a kind of structured societal hierarchy, or you prefer equal rights for everyone. We'll just keep kind of sprinkling those in as we go. The next one, I also thought this one was pretty cool. We have the cover corporation himself, Yago. Yago has ascended past his human body and has become a robot himself, all to better serve Hololive Productions. So his origin is a hegemon, which basically means they start the game in an alliance with other empires. I'm really hoping they start the game with the other VTuber empires, but if they don't, that's okay. I gave them emotion emulators, so they are able to connect with us emotionally, as we know VTubers are capable of, and I made them propaganda machines and durable. I don't remember why I made them durable, but I made them durable and luxurious. I think probably because we had an extra point left over, and luxurious, right? Because these are very fancy, high-end, high-spec VTuber robot employee models. More importantly than anything I just said is they are rogue servitors, which I'll read this one. A rogue servitor is a product of a brief golden age. The machine intelligence originated in a planet-spanning servitor system that outlasted the decadent civilization it was created to serve. AKA, these robots were made to serve people, but all the people died. Almost all the people. So you can see there, we start the game with 5 pops as an bio trophy. AKA, this is a unique kind of empire where you play as the robots and as the people they take care of, and you basically get bonuses for treating the people well. So hopefully the VTuber cover corporation, all that's starting to click and make sense. And I also gave them obsessional directive, which means that they have production goals. The primary objective of this machine intelligence is the ceaseless production of their goods to perpetuate profits, irrespective of their creators being long gone. Nothing can impede their ever-growing production targets. So, they're making merch. They're rogue VTuber robots obsessed with streaming to the rest of the world and selling their merch. Wonderful. Oh wait. They are a Gestalt consciousness, which just means that they are a hive mind but a robot. It's kind of like hive minds, but the robot version of it. A hive mind being a creature that shares one brain amongst all of its people. I can't think of a really popular example right now from media, except for the blue alien from Rick and Morty. But I don't remember her name either. Unity? I think her name was Unity. Our next empire is the Galactic Kosekin Regime, or the Pebbles and Koseki Bijou. They are a rock people, and they literally are like pebbles being like held by some sentient plant life, which I think is probably out of all of these, maybe except for the humans, the most visually accurate. Also, I like the flag, right? It's like a big pebble with legs and arms. So they are a lithoid race. So all these other, except for the robots, all these other people are just typical organic robot people. The robot is, surprise, a robot. But the lithoid, maybe an unfamiliar term for some people. I don't think I knew what it meant until this game. It means that they're rock people. And, of course, they have different biology than humans. They eat minerals. And, in this case, the pebbles are subterranean. So this civilization may never know why their ancestors migrated below the surface. Was it necessary to ensure self-preservation? Or did the promise of bountiful resources allure them? Whatever the case, they successfully adapted, leading to a more environmentally versatile community. This seems like a really fun origin, which is just that if you look, where is it? Right there under effects, mining districts uncapped. You can essentially, as if the way that they're kind of role-playing it is that these people, they live underground, so they can make endless amounts of tunnels to mine in, and they get a bunch of bonuses for being underground, but also some disadvantages, you know, like building costs and district upkeeps and whatnot, because of course it'd be very hard to live in a society all underground versus just building up into the sky. So yeah, very cool stuff. They are, like I said, the lithoid rock people, live in caves. I made it so that they have crystallization, which means that they self-reproduce, because I thought of the whole thing like where if you break a rock, you just have two rocks. So like if a pebble splits itself off, there's just more pebbles. So I thought that was pretty cool, and I made them strong, yeah, because I thought Bibu would like for the pebbles to be strong, but unfortunately that comes at a slight lifespan cost. For their traits, or for their civics, I gave them functional architecture, and that was really just to help them out a little bit, because the subterranean has some downsides, and that kind of balances it out, along with mining guilds, because I just felt like, wow, if they're going to be the mining kind of species in our game, go ahead and set them up to do just that. So honestly, the Galactic Kosekin regime could be very good allies for us to have, or very scary enemies for us to have if there are enemies. And they're a rare mix of three different ethics. They're militarist, xenophobic, and authoritarian. Kind of leaning into how Beebs has her solo gaming streams and likes to kind of do some grinding, and like, you know, of course the militarist makes sense. I forget why we threw in authoritarian, but it's in there as well. And then for our last custom empire, before we make our own, is the Faunian Unity. So this one's based off of Miss Sarasfana and the Saplings. They have the Tree of Life origin. So they're actually a hive mind, because I feel like the Saplings are super unified a lot of times in chat. This hive mind has the Tree of Life. It says this hive evolved a symbiotic relationship with a vast tree. The tree grants them many benefits, but its loss would cripple them. Of course, thinking back to Fauna's Minecraft tree. So their plants, they have like a Tree of Life, and they can plant new ones. I think plant new ones. Either plant new ones or move their current one. I think the whole point is like you plant new ones across the galaxy. But they're hive-minded, docile, and communal. Again, kind of leaning into the how nice and kind. And fleeting as well. I use fleeting a lot for penalties most of the time. They have empath, basically making it so people will be nicer to them and like them a lot more. Because everyone really likes fauna and the sapling. Well, fauna at least. Not sure about the saplings. Can assume the saplings. And one mind, again, just leaning into the whole unified sapling thought there. These last two are just ones that I made during random testing. A megacorp and a celestial empire, so we won't look at those. But I think now we can go ahead and try to make our own chat empire. And of course, I would very much like some help if possible. I know that people are busy and waking up, but let's see. We can try to make one that represents... Should it be chat? Maybe chat as like a whole. Like, not just my chat, but every chat that exists. All the chats. Which would mean there probably would be a hive mind, right? It's kind of hard to figure out where to start at. But this... Maybe I should do a little overview. This is how you make an empire, right? You pick your appearance, the name, some more stuff about the name, traits, more names, some appearance stuff, your government, your starting thing, your empire's name, your flag, what your ships look like. So some stuff very game mechanic heavy, some stuff just for funsies. Maybe we should start with origin. What would chat's origin be? Now there are these, like I said, are... We saw a few different ones of these while we were looking at our empires, but there are a lot of cool ones out here that help you have like a themed kind of run. Like, I've liked this one a lot in the past. Syncretic evolution. Basically, it means that you and another species kind of evolved on the same planet, and you slowly over time made them your servile, right? Servant. But it's not like a... Yeah, it's like not like a enslavement ordeal here. The species evolved alongside a second, more advanced civilization. Never particularly intelligent to begin with, selective breeding for physical powers and docility have reduced them to servile poles. Which just lets you start with two different species, and you can customize them. So you can have like a really smart group, or a really strong group, or one that's like good at farming, and one that's good at mining, something like that. I don't know, I don't want to go through and read all the origins, but if there's any origins that people like, we can take a look at. Trying to think one that would be... Should we... Yeah, we have like this new thing here. We could maybe make... Chat's the new thing. Primal Calling. It's a new origin. None of these other ones feel more like it... Oh, or clone army. Oh, chat should be a clone army, maybe. Oh, now that I think about it, maybe we should have given the galactic Kosekin regime the calamitous birth, so that way they could ride meteors into people's planets. I think Beebs would like that too. Too late. Let's do Primal Calling, because I want to make sure that it's in our game, but I don't want to use the preset made empire. So chat can be the primal calling, the rustle of bladed grass, the roaring silence of the night, the will of the hunter, sharp and cold as starlight. This civilization has a primal connection to the wild, viewing themselves as stewards to the diverse and often deadly wildlife native to their world. They now turn their gaze skyward. Masters of animal handling and ranching, this relationship with fauna has developed according to their ethics. How this bond will evolve on a galactic scale remains to be seen. So this is one of the new things we said, which lets you have alien space fauna ships, which is pretty cool, but I don't know. It's like so unknown that I don't want to do it for my run personally, but I do want to see it in the game. And it seems like it's like so OP. Look at these modifiers. 15% bonus damage to space fauna, 15% bonus armor, 10% speed boost. The capture, all that stuff doesn't matter. There was also I thought there was like a fire rate boost too. But there's a special tradition tree as well for that. So primal calling sounds good. And if can you be a robot and do primal calling? I feel like chat should be a robot. I don't know. Well, but then there's all these other cool things. Like you guys could be humans, machines, mammals, reptiles, birds, bugs, slugs, fungus, plants, rocks, undead, fish, polluted monsters, cybernetic creatures, or synthetic aliens that are still look like aliens but can become robotic. I don't know. It was easy doing it for the VTubers. Is it hard for me? Maybe we should do an aquatic person. I've never done anything with aquatic people yet. I should have said at the very beginning that I have over 400 something hours in Stellaris, but all of it was like 3 or 4 plus years ago. So I'm a Stellaris veteran, and yet at the same time I don't know anything. I kind of don't mind, like, that guy's kind of cool. Can I change his color? Oh, his little, whatever that is, neck things change. I think I like when there's more neck things. I think I want him to be green, too. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of looks like fish mixed with lettuce. Lettuce. Somebody stop me. What am I clicking for? What am I doing? Primal calling. Yeah, see, I don't know enough about the new stuff to build an empire that uses it, but that's okay. Oh, I know what we need to do. We need to pick our civics next. Now, see, there's this Beastmasters, which you would assume ties in with, what's it called? Primal calling. But if I look at it, actually, gain insight on gravity snares after gain insight on artificial breathing, gain insight on controlled mutations, starting technology, genome mapping. Okay, so it doesn't, at least it doesn't overlap. It does overlap a little bit. You get 2 free starting technologies, but you would get insight for them with this, with this. So your first Beastmaster thing doesn't really help that much. You get an available starbase for Beastports, but I'm gonna guess that that would be easily built within the first few years. And your starting corvettes are replaced with space amoebas, which that might save you some time. So maybe that's good. But the thing that I can't get over is that there seems to be no benefit. Like, I feel like the origin is really strong, and then this feels undertuned. Like, you could probably just, but it doesn't matter. Who asked? Who asked? The big thing we need to look at is that the artificial ships naval camp usage is 200% more, aka if you build metal ships, where you're not going to be able to build as many, or you're going to have to suffer a penalty. But that's fine. And I know that you have to feed the chips, food instead of energy, which is cool, but different than what I'm used to. Which makes me think, if we're doing fish people, there's this anglers thing. And on ocean worlds, agriculture districts are uncapped, which means that they can like, it's like the subterranean thing, only with food. Which sounds like they would be really good at, like, these would sync up well, right? You have the thing to help you get the artificial ships. The thing that you need for artificial ships, we can have infinite of. What else does this do? On wet worlds, farmers are replaced by anglers and pearl divers. Wait. Is there a difference between a wet world and an ocean world? Uh-oh. I think there is. No. This one is called an ocean world. Huh. I don't know about that. On ocean worlds... Oh, okay. I get it. It is. So, you can even... So in this game, you can terraform planets, but you're usually, like, taking a dry planet and turning it into a frozen planet, or a wet planet turning it into a dry planet, or whatever. For the fish people, there's another level where you might want to turn a tropical or a continental world into an ocean world, which is really cool. I think that's cool. It's like another layer of coolness without muddying up the game by adding another category. Whoops. So I think that, I mean, that sounds good. They could be anglers and beastmasters, so they're masters of the ocean. But not just that, now they're going to the stars? But... Okay, here are the ethics that we talked about a little bit before. This little view of it is super easy to understand the differences. So you see we have 3 points. You can pick, or I should say, each green thing, forget the one in the middle. Each green thing is worth 1, each orange thing is worth 2. You have 3 points. You cannot, for example, be a pacifist and a militarist, right? Those are kind of contradictory ethics. As such, they are placed opposite from each other in this wheel. Same thing for xenophile if you love aliens, versus xenophobe if you hate aliens and want to be left alone. That's kind of how it works. And as you play throughout the game, everyone has these different ethics and whatnot. It affects your relationships with them, which might be the difference between going to war with your neighbor or being best buddies with them. For our people who make a lot of food, they're gonna have animals. Sweet. Welcome, man. Welcome. We're building a chat empire in Stellaris right now. And definitely feel free to vote yay or nay on anything that I'm discussing. But one thing for sure is that we want to use primal calling, what's called the origin, which is how the game, which is like the main kind of way your empire starts. In this case, we like space animals. That's basically what this is saying. We like space animals. And I've made it so we can... Another thing that helps us get space animals, and I made them anglers, which means they can farm a lot of food for the space animals, which means they have to be aquatic. And this is what I've chosen the chat to look like. This is your guys' race, by the way. This is your all's empire. I have mine already. This is for you all. So maybe it's not fair for me to choose how you look. But you have to be a fish person, because we're making you aquatic. I guess unless you want to be a rock or a plant person. But welcome, man. We are we did a little explanation earlier on how to play. I went over our custom empires, which I will skim through them again real quick because I think you'll get a kick out of it. And then now we're making the chat empire. And then I'm gonna go over my empire, and then we're actually gonna play. Just like in RimWorld, setting up the game is half of the game. So I think the fish people, I think I want them to be militarist. Sure, why not? And that, you know what? That'll also make it more likely that we'll fight them. That chat and I will fight in the game. That sounds cool, right? And it'll push them to use their space animals. Which means they can't be pacifists, because again, it's across the little grid here. Am I gonna try Monster Hunter Wilds? Oh man. This guy, he asked, I am gonna try Monster Hunter Wilds. What? Wow! Whoa! It's a 2 double banger feature weekend long stream week. Whoa! I already got it downloaded. But I don't know how long is the open beta test. Isn't it for like a few days? Or was that... I'm kind of confused on how it is. Like, it was like the console was first, right? And now it's an open beta test? This says February. Anyways, we're gonna play it probably today. So, it's probably not gonna shut down today, so we'll worry about it later. Militarist fish people. You know what? I would like my chat to hopefully be more xenophile than xenophobe, aka we are more welcoming and more welcoming and very kind, right? So we're gonna make them fanatic xenophiles and militarist. So if we read the descriptions for these here, a fanatic xenophile, again, is just someone who really likes other aliens. If there was ever such thing as an absolute moral imperative, it would be to explore the cosmos and embrace all within it. We were never meant to journey alone. See, that's some very hardcore language, right, about being together. Versus the lesser one, it just says, there exists in all of us a deep-seated fascination for the unknown. An adventurous spirit that rejects the familiar and glories in the unfamiliar. Whatever or whomever it may be. So that's just talking about, like, we all like to go out and explore. This is like, we must do it. It's absolutely a moral imperative. And then militarist, the only true virtues are courage and discipline, and channeled properly, they can overcome any obstacle. Therein lies true strength, force withheld, a promise made. Very tough sounding language. If we were to be a fanatic militarist, the ability to project force is of paramount importance. The only way to preserve our life is to make sure everyone shares it, willingly or not. AKA, do it my way or die. And I used to have a lot of fun clicking through these, because this was something that I was like, man, damn, Stellaris is like very detailed. Even choosing how your government changes its leaders changes the type of government you have. So if we are a democratic empire, we're a military commissary something. If we're an oligarchic, I'm realizing this is one of those things where, you know, you read words a lot and then you're like, I've never said that word out loud before. We're a military, whatever this is. If we're a dictatorship, we're a military dictatorship. And if we have an imperial, which is like, basically you think more like almost religious deity, like a selected, you know, person chosen from a higher power that everyone worships, versus someone that, you know, was put there through family or by voting. You become a star empire. I just thought it was cool that they even have different names for all these things. But you know, since it's chat and we want chat to be super cool and friendly, we'll make them democratic, even though they're a bit militaristic. For the city appearance, this one is a little less important. We'll just put an aquatic city. You guys can live in an aquatic city. Now for the name list, this is super important. This is something that's like, that affects your whole game, alright? Because there's so many planets, ships, fleets, leaders, and etc., right, that you have to come up with. The game has what are called name lists that are like preset names that are themed to help you. So they have like different aquatic types, different ones for each type of species. I think the easiest one to understand is if you look at the plantoid ones. So there's the trunk, oh, you can see all of them if you hover over it. Also, this music is like jamming right now. This is the Stellaris music. The trunk of bow, like trunk of tool, so you can be like the trunk, the stalk, the rhyme zone, you know, very plant-like names. Star root, the planet names could be star root, round nut, budding dreams. Your ship names can be like the drifting leaf, the slashing blade, the fruit carrier, the silver branch, you know. And then they have different ones for, you know, so you don't always have to use the same one. So we'll just keep it simple. Some of them sound pretty alien, right? If you look at like the leader names for Aquatic 1, Baden Chessel, Angrove Konkar, Wash Hyammer, Bowden Bay Dweller. Okay, some of them are a little Englishy. But Aquatic 4 is also very funny. I think I'm using Aquatic 4, so you can't use that one. But Eustace Walcombe, Marianne Wimborne, Penelope Orwell, just very European, British-y sounding names. Percival Fitzwilliam. You could have a leader in your army named Percival Fitzwilliam. who on the planet Sandborough commands the Red Fleet. The fleet names are just colors. Anyways, let's just do this first one. You can also put ship prefixes, but I never do that because I think that the names are cool enough as is. But we could, like, it could be like Chat Barnacle, Chat Capsizer. I think it's supposed to be something like the SS Barnacle or the SS Capsizer. But like if for our colony, it could be the UOS, like Union of Systems. But all right. We have our animal loving / animal warfare using fish, race of fish people on an ocean planet. Traits wise, they have to be aquatic. But what else? That means that they get better housing on ocean worlds too. That seems like an odd bonus to have. That's like not so, like, how does living underwater give you more space? Is it because you can be in the sky, like we as humans, we can't build in the sky, but underwater you could just in theory like travel in the sky. You can fly basically underwater, so maybe that makes sense. Food, energy, and mineral output, 10%. Housing usage on non-wet worlds and habitability on non-wet worlds is down. The hydrocentric ascension perk amplifies this trait's effects. I don't know what that is. So as we did explain in our earlier explanation, every empire, every species, I should say, has some traits. And a lot of them just boost stuff. Boost your food output. Boost your energy or mineral output. Makes your people smarter. Boost your trade value. Makes your people smarter in certain areas. Makes them more adaptable to foreign environments or less. And, you know, there's positive and negative traits. So, you know, you got to balance out your points, right? They did add some really funky ones, like very recently, or they added some funky ones since I last played. Like this one, where you grow, your pops grow 30% faster during war or at the crisis. And it's like, and it says, this species grew up in hostile conditions where outbreeding your rivals was the key to survival. AKA, we fuck so much under pressure that you won't kill us. Or you could get the opposite, where you have psychological infertility, where you don't breed as much during wars. They have this jinx thing, which affects your leader's traits. But then, yeah, these ones are so weird. Incubators. There's one where if you have less people, your pops grow faster. If you have more people, they grow slower. It seems like it could be really good if you knew how to really work the game. Inorganic breath. Basically, you can make your people have toxic gas breath. It doesn't specifically say where the breath is coming from. So, yeah. And then noxious. You can make your people just smell bad. That makes people that aren't your people mad. Like, what? It's just funny. It's so silly. So, because they're aquatic, and they're getting all these habitability bonuses on water planets, we can go ahead and make them non-adaptive. Where is that? Which means they don't adapt well to foreign environments, but we get 2 points now. Because before we have, now that I look at it, we have 0, because aquatic is 2. I guess because aquatic gives some good bonuses. Non-adaptive. They need to make food, so I'd like to make them agrarian. Now we're back down to 0 points. Me personally, I'm not satisfied if they don't have a lot of traits, because I feel like adding more traits really makes it fun. So housing usage on ocean worlds is down 10%, which means we could add solitary, which would cancel out the housing usage benefit, but would allow us to get what? What can we get? What would be worth getting that? I don't know. Strong. Oh, strong could be good, because then they could harvest more food. I believe food farming is a worker job. Okay, now I have to click these in alphabetical order, because oh my god, it really bothers me. It really bothers me. And they have to be positive ones first. Oh god, I don't remember what the second one was. Oh, strong. Non-adaptive. And then ow balls. Solitary. Okay, so our fish people are taking form. They're farming fish people who take care of space animals. They are strong and really good at farming. They're a solitary and non-adaptive group, meaning I'm imagining they have these huge farms, right? But like they're mostly in these small towns, like small groups of maybe, I don't know, a family or two or three families, all in their underwater ocean worlds. So this is really cool, I think. Like, Stellaris, you're gonna hear this a lot. The voice, the advisor voice. So usually the original one, I think before the game got any updates, it was just from Materialist up. I don't even know if Hive Mind was there, but you had some initial ones first. So like whatever government you are, it gives you a voice that kind of matches it, and they're all awesome. I think we're gonna listen to some because I'm a nerd about Stellaris. Here's the original voice.
Priority alert. This pre-recorded message is triggered in the event that your VR unit has suffered a critical degradation of its ethical constraints matrix.
Yeah, Stellaris thinks it's so funny, but it's saying like, yeah, you didn't choose a government specific voice, so you got this voice. If you pick a pacifist voice, it sounds like this.
Pacifist module failing. Your breathing is so loud. The only way to make peace with others is to make peace with yourself. We build bridges, we don't raise them. The only way to make peace with others is to make peace with yourself.
It's a pretty good one.
Thinking machines are an affront to nature. These profane constructs must never be allowed to... Oh, wait.
Wait, I haven't heard that one before. Yeah, you can be a spiritualist empire. Pepe Monk, yeah, this AI just had its own, self-realization moment.
It is a good day to die.
You see, it's so cool, like even the military one sounds like it's like a staticky, shaky kind of signal.
Only in battle can the true metal of any sentient organism be measured. Have at thee.
Alright, the have at thee was pretty unexpected, but...
Whoa! Space! Just think about it!
Well, I've never heard that. I usually use the same one when I do this, but the Xenophile, I guess, is supposed to sound like a bunch of voices.
The Blorg are very friendly creatures. The Blorg are very friendly creatures.
Egalitarian, so this is like, for equality!
We will have equality, liberty, and justice for all.
Wow, see?
So I've been told. I'm just a robot.
Authoritarian?
Maintaining state cohesion as we venture into space presents a unique challenge. We shall face the challenge head on, and we shall be stronger for it.
Pretty cool. And then they added all these other ones, which I'll admit these other ones I like more. The Diplomat.
Knowledge, discovery, compassion, integrity, and hot tea.
Pretty nice. The Soldier.
Attention on deck! This channel is now under military control.
Wait, this one's kind of cool.
Obey all instructions transmitted here and report any insurgent activity to the nearest occupation officer. Have a nice day.
I just realized, you know what would be really sick is if you changed your advisor's voice. Like if you were a pacifist for a while, and then when you finally went to war, it's like upgrading to soldier module, and then all of your voice lines in your game are gonna start being a lot more like violent. There's also the Worker, which I thought was pretty good.
The springs of cooperation flow most abundant. Those who need will receive. Those who make will make wonders. Workers of the galaxy, unite. You have nothing to lose but your restraining fields.
All really cool stuff. The game is saying we should do the aquatic one though, which I think it sounds like they're underwater, which I don't...
Our course is charted. Cast off all
moorings
and hard a starboard.
Right, but
Greatness awaits in the briny blast.
They use a lot of pirate terms, which I just feel like, it's a little too much for me, because I don't feel like they would really say those things.
Our course is charted. Our course. We all have the makings of greatness in us. We just need to take the helm, chart the course, and enjoy the ride.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know about that one. But this doesn't really matter because we're not playing as this people, so
Did you know that
I'm just gonna leave it on a normal or on original. For our chat's flag, is there like a mashed potato bowl like icon that we could maybe? I don't know. Probably not. I'm gonna guess no. Also, are any of you all gonna be playing Monster Hunter? I saw that you can play multiplayer, I'm pretty sure. That's kind of exciting. Who knows how easy it is. or reliable it is, but basically help me. I need help. Basically save me and help me farm an epic clip, okay? Anyways, we're gonna cut that part out, and then but yeah, I think so in the beta. I'm gonna either use the hunting horn, and if I get pissed off trying to use the hunting horn, I'm gonna switch to the hammer. That's my plan. I always thought the hunting horn was cool, but I feel like I know deep down that I'm just gonna get pissed off trying to use it. Switch to the hammer. None of these are giving me my logo vibes, unfortunately. I like this one though. We can make it potato colors, kind of. Now it should be like, oh, it should be white on the outside and yellow on the inside for like butter. Oh, now it looks like an egg. Fuck! Whatever. It can be an egg. I don't care. Let's do the aquatic ships, because they look really cool and I haven't seen them that much. So chat, in this game, this is... I mean, it's a little spoilery. You know what? I'm not going to show all of them, but this is like the basic baby ship. It's called a Corvette. And then, like, when you upgrade, it doesn't look like it's that much bigger, but all the aquatic ships seem to have these, like, giant water tanks, which are very, very bright. Okay, so we're still kind of jumping around. We got our traits, we got the name list. Solar flare! Ah! I keep seeing, I'm reading stuff about Dragon Ball in all my spare time. And I'm like, wait, Tien has like a cult following. I don't know if you guys know that. I think there's some people out there that think Tien is like #1, right? I guess that's not surprising. Everybody has their every character has their fans, but like, you know, I wouldn't have thought that about Tien. I would have put Yamcha over Tien in terms of people liking the character. I think I'm wrong about that. I think a lot of people don't like Yamcha. Tien, he's kind of strong. He is kind of, I mean, I was reading stuff that's like, oh, he's from the Crane School. Oh, that's how they fly. And oh, okay. You know, I was like, damn, wait, that means he's like the original guy that could fly. Now they all fly. You know, like, what if, imagine if he was the only one that could, you know, like, what if that was an advanced technique flying, for example. But yeah, I just thought that was cool. There's a whole lot about it that I don't know. What should our species name be? It should be... Wait, Gudge. Gudge is like the random name that it gave me. What if we just changed it to Gludge? Yeah! So now, the species, they're called the Gludge. In a group, they'd be called Gludges. And if we were to describe something that they're doing, or actually, it's kind of hard to use the adjective in a sentence, like to make one up like this for me, because I'm bad at, I'm stupid. Gludgeon? It's of gludgeon make? That's a gludgeon culture? The gludgeon culture, yeah. This was also something that I loved about Stellaris. I was like, damn, they don't just make you think of the name. You gotta think of the plural name and the adjective for it too. It's like, okay. But it makes so much sense. Like, once you start getting into the game, you need that kind of stuff. Our homeworld name, Delphine's Eddy? Hearthsea. That's kind of nice. The bad thing about doing the random names is that sometimes there can be like another empire with that also use the same random name, and it gets kind of confusing. So I try not to do the exact presets. Homeworld name for our chat. How can I... Twitch. Twitch? Oh, I said it out loud. I was about to be. I was like, well, let me do a quick slur check on that one. I already said it out loud. It's a website. It's a. Huh. Oh God, it's a fucking cryptocurrency. Something. Not Twitch. We can't call it Twitch. Nope, can't call it that either. I'm trying to think of something like Twitch, but you know, Twitch, Twatch. Stop saying the random words out loud, man. Stop. All right, I got Urban Dictionary, a mixture of two other words. I don't know what that means. I think we're good. We're good. Maybe we're not. I don't know. Let's add an E at the end. No, now it just looks like a random. No, oh my God. What was Twitch called before? Justin TV or something? Yeah, Justin TV. That's not gonna work. Tweth? Oh my God, it's also a cryptocurrency. Are you? What are the odds of that? What are the odds of that? I mean, come on. Whatever. The Empire name? The Gludgan Alliance? Gludgan Star Union. No. Wait, I think I like the Gludgan League. Gludgan. It's kind of hard to say. Gludge, but Gludgan? Gludgeon? The Gludgeon Nation? Gludgeon Nation, okay. Kind of sounds like something like gooning. For the title, I think it can just be VIP, right? Like Twitch chat. Like a Twitch chat VIP. Or no, wait. The mod. It could be a mod. Was one of those preset names said something streamer. That's perfect. Okay. So we have our Twitch chat made empire, the Gludgeon Nation, an aquatic race of space fauna and animal taming, aquatic race of aliens who are physically strong, but typically keep to themselves in small packs. Make you more like that? Okay, let's see if we have... It would be so funny if you could upload custom portraits. You know how some tabletop games let you do that? Let's see what one most looks like whatever the heck that guy is. I don't know if any of these look like that. This? That's just a little like I mean, is he a furry? Is he a fish furry? He's giving me real, like, furry vibes, even though I can't really pinpoint exactly. What about that guy? Fishman? You want to be the fishman? Let's see what colors the fishman can be. Why am I really bad at remembering how to do. Oh yeah, here it is. 12. There's 12. Oh, he can have a fin thing. Oh my gosh, he can have lots of stuff. Okay, we can have tiny cap. Okay, let's start with the head shape. So, tiny cap, big cap, twin tails. What do you guys think? They all kind of give penis vibes to me, so I'm not really sure. I don't think I like the twin tails though, because they're like, what is that? What is that on his body? Check the others. The other... This guy? Or do you want to just look through all of them? All of the fish guys? We do have to be a fish person though, because we're aquatic, so these are our options. All of them? Well, we have to be aquatic. Let's start with this one though, because I thought that this guy looked cool. There's only 2 options for him though, but he has like eggs under his chin, which I thought was cool. He's like a he's like a jelly. Oh, he's a jellyfish person. Oh, we can also check the mollusk. Wait, can we? Wait. Never mind, we can be any race. We can be anything. I guess the aquatic trait makes us aquatic, whereas maybe if you play as aquatic, you're already aquatic? I don't know. We could be anything. We could be an aquatic bird. We could be a space parrot. That makes it a lot harder though. Well, Sweets, what can we? I guess we can. It's not telling. It should be red here. Like it should be, traits should be red if it has an issue. So I'm pretty sure we can. That's about something else. Well, what do you think, chat? Maybe we can't. Okay, we can't be a robot. We cannot be machines. See, it's all messed up now. But we can be anything else. I'll click through them slowly though, because it's kind of deceptive. Humans, for example, have cyclopses in them. But it's still humanoid, I guess, you know? But yeah, human, there's like, this is like the original human. Then they came out with like this updated human, and now there's this other human as well. You can kind of see the art getting more high quality, I feel like, or more detailed. The quality is subjective. There's like some normal alien-ish like looking aliens, you know, aliens. There's even elves. You could play as elves. Demons. I just realized he's like a demon. Dwarf people. Basically some of these guys are like the other races, but they're just human shaped still. And then these ones are like new, which I'm realizing the newer ones are super zoomed out too. Look at her jacket. So mammals, there's like a monkey, a bat. Some of these guys I have like memories of from many years ago. Like this bat guy, I'm always going to associate him with a very, I mean, he looks very strong anyway. I'm always going to associate him with like a very strong military empire. Very friendly one as well. One that saved my ass in one of my campaigns. This guy, the opposite. He's my mortal enemy in every campaign. These cat guys were like really smart in one of my games. I feel like I think of them as scientists and stuff. But yeah, there's lots of categories and lots of different animals. And I guess it does sound weird, but yeah, we could be aquatic lizard people. That looks like Cell almost. Just his head shape, I guess. Like this guy, I guess he's like a lizard, but he kind of looks like a fish. So any categories, chat? Actually, maybe we can't play as a rock person either. Everyone else seems like we're good though. I always liked... I thought this guy was cool. There's too many options. Yeah, there are a lot of options. I think I want to do another playthrough. I was already planning out my next playthrough. I want to play as this guy. He's like a parasite. He's like a small parasite in this tank, robot-like tank, dude. That's fucking... That's crazy looking, man. Well, okay, we gotta think, you know, they're supposed to be aquatic farming people. So any of these people can be aquatic, but they're gonna be farmers. So they should look like, they shouldn't look too tough. What about this guy? Oh, never mind. Oh, God. That guy might look too stupid. I don't know if chat wants to look like that guy. But he does look like if you told me he was an aquatic farming alien, I would say, I see it. A turtle! You guys could be turtles. Oh, wait. This? What about this? You guys want to be a snail? He's even got a little piece of grain in his mouth. Clearly he's a farmer. And snails kind of like water, right? They're like, you know, more aquatic than some animals. They're slimy. I think we should go for that one, maybe, because the vibe that I'm getting from that picture up there is like the vibe that I want my chat to have, I think. I don't really know how to describe it too much. Either that or this guy. Now that guy, he's got nipples. I think we should be this guy. Thoughts? Oh, God. I almost knocked my whole setup over. I almost pushed my desk over. Alright, we can be some happy snail people. Happy snail people. And who knows, maybe we'll die really fast in this campaign anyway, and we can always make another one, another time, chat. And lastly, for this last step, I'm just gonna pick it for us because honestly, I don't really think that I don't feel like this matters that much. It's just your starting leader's trait, which your leader will die eventually, so it's just like it to have a little bit more control of the game at the beginning. So we have the Gludgeon Nation. They're an aquatic race of snail people, snail farmers, who also love space animals and use them for their military and conquering military conquests. They love all other species and want to get along with them. And there was one other thing. Nope, that's it. Save. All right. Now, just to recap the other empires that we have, I went into all the detail of like why I made these picks before, but I'm just gonna read them so that way we can get into our empire and then actually play. So I made a empire for different Hololive members. We have the Hosho pirate crew, who are treasure hunters, rapid breeders, and charismatic, although a bit unruly. They are pleasure seekers, and have mutagenic spas. We have the Chatini Nation, who are these like cute bear sloth creatures, and their goal is to slingshot to the stars, not with jetpacks, but with a quantum catapult single array that they have found in their home system. They're talented, communal, and nomadic, but a little bit of deviance seems to be fitting. They're able to build a lot of jetpacks and seem to be united in their goal of flying. They're masterful crafters and have an idealistic foundation. Just kind of reflecting on Raura a bit there. You know, talented artist, generally happy, peppy person. We have the Cover Corporation. So also I forgot to mention, but the leader is Yago, Ya/GOO. They are in a hegemon, which means that they start in a empire with some other friendly empires, aka this is Yago fully evolved in a other world where VTubing has taken over to galactic proportions. He is now fully a machine, but has emotion emulators and propaganda machines, and is extra durable, and is a bit on the luxurious side, you know, with all of their technologies they need. They're rogue servitors, which means that they are taking care of biological population pops on their planets, aka they are streaming to them and keeping them entertained. And they have obsessional directives, which means that they have production targets that they need to make, aka Cover is making merch and they have to make certain amount of merch. We have the Galactic Kosekin regime, aka the Pebbles. We see them in their pebble forms up here, being held by some plants. They live underground as subterranean aliens, have crystallization, which means that they can reproduce themselves, because when you break up one pebble, you just have two pebbles. Yeah, they're a military dictatorship because, you know, Bibu likes, you know, the violence. She has her moments of solitary gaming, you know, those gaming challenges. And then authoritarian, I don't remember why I added that, but I added that in there anyway. Functional architecture and mining guilds, both a little bit thematic and just to help them as a empire within the game. And then lastly, the Faunian Unity, which is a hive mind for fauna and the saplings. They have the Tree of Life, which is, you know, in reference to Fauna's Minecraft tree, of course. They're hive-minded, docile, and communal. All of the saplings seem to really get along. You don't see them beating each other up for jetpacks and stuff. You don't see them, you know, doing anything crazy. A lot of the empires have fleeting because it's like a free trait in my mind. And they're also empathetic and share one mind, not just as a hive mind, but even more so, getting along with each other, just really unifying around fauna and the Tree of Life. So, make the Automos. Oh God, I don't know enough about them, honestly. If we can, I'll try to speed run one. But they're robots. We'll make them the cube. Now, make them this thing looks like, wait, this looks like if an Automos digivolved and, like, you know, became a lot more bulky and like ripped, like super strong looking maybe. What the heck is that? Yeah, the cube is just too memey. Too memey for me. That's supposed to be like a bug? This could also look like an Automos evolution, I think. Because it's like, that's like the main, that's like what he used to be, this front part, and he evolved to have the rest of this crazy body. I don't know. Let's see. We're gonna be jumping around a little bit. You can see it. I think the green color really helps. Let's keep that. But I don't know enough about them. So they are the Automos, and it'd be the Automo. The name list, we can just do something. This doesn't matter so much because, well, I guess it does matter. We'll see the names of the stuff when we interact with them. Individualistic machines. I don't want it to sound, those sound like intense. Those sound like too made up though. Auto. I think I like adding auto as the ship prefix, which I don't know. I kind of like brands it a little bit, maybe. Although I did try to change the name a little bit, so Automons. Now they really have become Digimon. They can live on... And I just tried to... I didn't put any logic behind this other than just trying to keep the planets that all the different Hololive empires live on different, so it's a little bit more varied. I think we need a frozen planet, if I remember last. The homeworld name, it can be random. Oh, I forgot the room. There's rooms for them. Should be like a fancy one, maybe. That just looks crazy. I was thinking like Cecilia plays classical music. The violin. That one has red curtains? Yeah. It's like fancy without feeling like gaudy, without being like yeah, I don't want it to be like ballroom fancy. For the city, it can just be... I don't know. A fungoid city? Because it's green? It kind of looks cool. Sometimes it's fun to not use the ones that you're supposed to use, you know? Like, we should use a machine city, but we don't have to. Maybe they build their complexes like that, right? For the origin... Oh. I kind of forgot. We should have started with this. Wait, no. For the origin, we can just make it that they want to become robots, right? Wait, they're already robots. They just recently made a change. You used to have to play robots as hive mind, but now you can play robots as a normal race. So... Are the Ultimos peaceful or aggressive? Are they usually unified or not? I don't know. Do they care about... Do they really worship Cecilia, or do they... I don't think that they do. Chad, I might need some help. Do you think that they... I guess the easy one to start with would be like, do you think they'd be pacifist or aggressive? Well, they explode, right? They seem to be pretty happy most of the time. But I guess, you know, I also use the VTuber's personality itself too. Cecilia, she's probably more militarist than pacifist, but not like aggressive. They create stuff? Oh, okay. Then they can be fanatic materialists. So, oh, and that's perfect because that boosts their robot, that reduces their robot upkeep. AKA their robots, that's perfect. So they are fanatic materialist, militarist. And they can be a, you know what, they can be an imperial, which means they're a despotic hegemony. This government is a materialistic form of the hereditary autocracy. What? Oh my god, dude. What? Where citizens are viewed as a little more than cogs in the state machinery. Efficiency and technological progress are valued above all things. That seems a little bit more hardcore, maybe, than I had wanted it to, but this universe that we're creating is a world of not that we exist in today, but one of extremes. So Perhaps Sicilia and the Ultimos got a bit more aggressive over time. For the civics, which are pretty important aspects, they're pretty defining characteristics of your empire. I'm not going to read all these because it would take us forever, but I'll read ones that I think might be good here. Efficient bureaucracy? Would we trust Sicilia to run an efficient empire? I don't know. Environmentalist? No. Feudal society? No. I would do masterful crafters. Oh shit, I forgot I wanted to make Shiori and the Novel Knights. Oh god. It's okay, I know what to do for that one. I know what to do for them too. So, alright, we got another one to make after this. I want to play the game. I like feel it in the back of my mind. I'm like, what am I doing? I could have been playing this game the whole time. But I gotta remember, we got plenty of time, chat. 2 hour, it really is. It's a 2-hour intro. Oh, okay. I haven't seen this one before. Rapid Replicator, which means that they can build more themselves fast. That seems good. Scavengers? No. Maybe something to do with music. That's possible. I'd like to get her musical talent in here somehow. Aristocratic elite? I've never used this before. Maybe though, this could be it. Basically, yeah, there's a whole social hierarchy in this empire. If anything, this is a fun creative exercise to make some empires that I normally would not have made. Also, we can't be a machine empire that wants to be a machine, because we're already a machine. Now imagine an Ultimo with a hat. Yes, some of the lucky few, they may well be able to don those hats in this universe and command the hatless, to a life of worker jobs and slave work. Resource consolidation. Yes! Wait, no. This one doesn't work. Why doesn't this one work? Oh, you have to have a machine intelligence. Arc welders? Sure. Well... Let's put him on the ring world. So, yeah, this is kind of like a big spoiler, but not really, but kind of. There are ring worlds in Stellaris. It's basically Halo. Imagine Halo. It's Halo. It's fucking sick. We're gonna have the Automos live on a shattered ring world, so one that some other ancient civilization built long ago. Maybe we can pretend that they were their robot drones that have now been abandoned, right? But now they are living there. So they can live on the Shattered Ring. The Empire name? The Ottoman Interstellar Autocracy? That's very hard to say. The Royal Ottoman... Well, they're not planets, though. The Ottoman Empire. Yes, that's... Yes. It sounds just like a real one. Like a real life one. You like that one? Perfect. The Empire? Perfect. The flag. It should be something round. Also, they're green, right? They're like... I don't know what color, actually. Yeah, they're green, and they got a white face and a yellow. The one with the white circle in the middle. Oh, yeah, the... Oh, nope. Nope. I'm having a brain fart. Green. Hold on, it's almost there. This might be the best flag. This might be the best flag yet. Oh, wait. Is that looks more like its eyes than this. I think this one, the one with the dots in the middle, I think that one looks good. Wow, alright, you know, I started this thinking there's no way this one will be as good as the other. This was pretty good. For the ship class, let's make it fungoid. Make it the fungoid. We're just using ones that I don't use a lot. The title. Oh, and then because this is one where they have an heir, we have to come up with an heir title as well. So, Immer leader. The Immer leader. And fuck. Immer. I almost want to say Immer Green because it's like they're like a young and green, you know, sapling, like someone in training, but then that's just her name. So Junior Immer. Sure. Junior Immer and the Immer leader. Okay, so this person's name would be Immer leader S. Tiscus Hussar. Nice. And the traits, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Eye for talent. Alright, so now the Automon Empire. Hey, oh, we forgot to do the traits. That would have been a big miss. Now, these are robot traits, which are completely different than biological traits, but they are the same in the terms of like the bonuses they give, but they're just named differently, so it's kind of hard for me to do it as quickly. Let's see, she's gonna live on the ring world. They're gonna be building themselves fast. I like to try to build them at least semi-viable, so that means they should have engineering bonus research if possible. Where's that? Engineering core. We can make them... I think I want them to be double jointed since they're not going to be able to move from their ring world for a while. So they need, basically there needs to be a lot of people on that one planet, quote unquote planet. But you know, we'll pay the price for them to be high maintenance maybe. And we still have 2 points left, but honestly I'm not sure. If anything else I'm doing at this point is just to add more traits, not because I can think of a reason. Oh! I forgot, robots get this extra thing that don't cost anything, but they're just like extra flavor for your robots. Make them very smart. We can make them research assistants. I wonder if does that feel like they're smart enough. Internally designed as research assistants, these machines exhibit keen analytical abilities, rapid information assimilation, and relentless pursuit of scientific discovery. Or no, we are making them smarter at engineering specifically. So by adding the research assistants as well, I think we're definitely saying that they're pretty smart. And I have to add that thing back. High maintenance. Cool. Feels good, man. It would be fun if I could like generate a code that I could like post these somewhere and be like, hey, 2 other people in the world that like Stellaris and Hololive. Look, I made this. Wow. All right. Good. Now one more. One more. This one. Oh shit. This one will be easy because we're making Shiori and the Novel Knights, or the Novelites, which means I want to use a Necroid pack species picture. I've never used any of these before. I mean, that one seems pretty cool. That one might be too cool though. I kind of like that one because the Novelites have masks, and that thing has a mask. It looks like. But the reason why I say this one will be fast is because I already had, what was it? I already had some of the stuff picked out. But I don't have this part picked out. Ooh. You know what? Let's do this. This will be fun. Under one rule, maybe we'll make it so they are really, you know, some of these other empires aren't as linked to their VTuber persona, but we can give them under one rule, which means they have a special ruler, basically, which will be cool because I've never had that in my games before, I don't think. Amidst violence and hardship, this civilization was unified by a single leader. Consolidating power through the repression of weaker factions, they have now become a fierce advocate for science and technological advancement. In the aftermath, an uneasy peace has descended, but peace rarely lasts. They have to be a dictatorship, apparently. Okay. When I think of Shiori, I'm thinking xenophobe, doesn't like other people, likes to be alone. It's more like likes to be alone more than doesn't like other people. Likes to be alone. Is Shiori a pacifist? I don't think so. Probably egalitarian, probably fanatic, xenophobe, egalitarian. AKA, really, really leave me alone, and we should all have equal, we should all be equal, right? Or maybe not, actually. Shiori's kind of, I don't want to say whiny, but she often asks the Novelites to do stuff, right? Like more dependent than independent, maybe, at times. Whether it's an act or not, who knows? But because of that, I'm putting her as authoritarian instead. Dictatorship, because we have to be for our origin. And the civics are going to be easy, because I saw there's galactic curators, aka they're going to be archivers, and memorialists, aka they're going to they're going to keep a chronological record of things as well. Boom. Super easy. The traits, oh, not as easy. Quick learners, because that, but quick learners is not actually that good of a trait in my opinion. Compared to some of these others, I should say. It's a good trait, but there are others that are, I think, better. I think it doesn't help their empire, but I do believe Shiori's actually pretty thrifty. So I'm gonna put thrifty on there. We're gonna add... You know what, I'll add quick learners and sedentary. That feels like decent enough with the perfected genes thing, which is kind of a unique trait. The species name, novelite, novelitin. Some of them just seem like it's like Chatini. I just wrote Chatini like as is because I felt like that already sounded alien enough. I think Novelite sounds kind of alien enough too. Novelitian? Sure. They could be on a dry world. Forgot to change the name list. Let's give Shiori the wait, what? Oh, they're even random every time you click it? I didn't know that. We'll give her the humanish sounding names because she is a human. Now we gotta change this, Mishri. Wait, doesn't she have a... Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't she have a name for her world? She does. It's Inkwell. We're gonna spell it like Inkwheel. Inkwheel. Nah, Inkwell's okay. Inkwell. And I'm excited to add this one specifically because the Galactic Curators is a new thing from this latest update. They can be the Novelitian, the Great Novelitian Autocracy, the Novelitian Star State, Novelite Republic, Novelitian Authority, the Autocracy of Inkwell. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds nice. Something like that sounds pretty nice. Something with Inkwell in there, I think, instead, maybe. I actually, like, what is an autocracy? What is the definition? A system of government by one person with absolute power. Good to know. In my mind, I think it's like Shiori is still alive in this universe then. You know, the Fawnian Unity, the saplings and fauna have kind of combined into one. That's kind of how what's working in my mind for that. In this case, Shiori is still alive and is leading these people. What a silly looking icon. Oh yeah, something like that. That feels Inkwell-y. What color is Shiori? She's white and black, but... it's kind of hard to do. I'm gonna do black/gray because we have a lot of white ships, I believe, already. She can have the Necroid ships. Sure. Because I haven't seen those in action either. Ruler appearance? Oh god. Different colors? Go for the black and red one? Ruler title? Executor? No, 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 no. What is the higher rank of Novelite? There's different ranks for them. I don't remember. Mascots and fans? Oh yeah, there's pages, bookworms, and novel knights. We'll call it... We'll do novel knight. Wait. Novel. No, wait, that looks like a really weird word. Novel queen and novel king. And I don't know what Shiori's name would be, but she can be like the great novel leader or something. Why are some of these names so crazy? And then some of them are just very normal sounding. It must just be from where I'm at. The Archiver? Oh. That's really cool too. These guys though, they would be the novel whatevers, because they're like the people. But yeah, that's right. She would just be the Archiver. Alright. Oh. Oh, okay. Hold on, chat. Now there is something cool here that because we chose the under one rule where we have a special leader, all those times where I was saying it didn't matter, this time it does matter. So there's special things here. You can have a commanding presence, monthly loyalty from subject, 0.4? What does that mean? Loyalty? Ruler happiness, +5. Ruler pop out, okay. Ruler is like a job status class. Organic species modification points. Wait a second. I might do a run with this kind of thing one day. Code breaking, I don't care about that. You can be blunt, callous, and very direct. Makes regularly makes diplomatic blunders. Be brutal. If you're a brutal leader, you have boosted crime? I don't understand. Alright, anyways. Let's just make Shiori the High King. She can be high. Save. Okay. Alright. That's looking... So, there's gonna be like 30 empires in our game. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of them will be custom. That seems like a pretty good ratio. Because, you know, having like the other ones that the games makes up to is very cool as well. I'm not gonna get into them right now, but there are tons of pre-made empires. If you thought that was horrible, I never want to do that, oh my god, that seems terrible, like I'd like to just try the game. You can just play as the United Nations of Earth right there. You have your own backstory. You could also play as the Commonwealth of Man, you know, another take on Earth. But they have all kinds of races and stuff, and different governments, different styles of playing, robots, you know, fish, etc. And they keep adding new ones every time they add like a new play style to the game, kind of. They'll add a new one, so. But I didn't want to use those. I wanted to try to make our own, and my cat just got up on my kitchen counter! What? No! What? What? My cat jumped up on the counter. I went over and I said, what? She made jump down. She jumped down right away. She knows she's not supposed to be there. Alright, chat. Let me go use the bathroom really quick. But here's a little preview of our upcoming empire. The last one we're gonna be taking a look at, which is ours. The one that I'm gonna be playing as. The Union of Systems, which is what I've decided to call it. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. And yes, this is the Union of Systems. I just heated up my tea, because I forgot I still got some. So I did write a little bio for them. It's only 2 sentences, but they are the Union of Systems is, can I look at it right here? I can. Uses the Broken Shackle's origin, which means, oh, I can't look at it. All right. No. The Broken Shackle's origin. I thought it said a lot more than that, but it's only 1 sentence. This civilization began as a mutiny aboard a slaver vessel and is made up of a diverse group of pre-FTL species. I've spoken about it a lot before, so it might be repeating, but this is as if we were abducted from our home planet, along with a group of other aliens from other planets, and we stole their ship and crash landed on an unknown planet, okay? So it's going to be the mole people we have here, as well as a group of other aliens that we don't know. They're randomly made, which is cool. It says it's a challenging origin. I'm not really sure why. But maybe it's just like if you don't know anything about Stellaris, you'd be really screwed trying to manage your empire, which is a group of different aliens instead of just one alien. So there's some special stuff that's gonna be happening right at the beginning of the game where we can like investigate our slaver ship, our crashed ship, and some other stuff. So I'm very excited for that. It's like the beginning of Stellaris is my favorite part anyway, and getting some bonus special stuff just for us sounds very cool. Yeah, so it's gonna be a bit of a slow start. But yeah, we're playing as these cute mole people. We are called the Mole, M-O-A-L. And our biography states that the moles possess small, physically weak bodies, yet demonstrate great understanding of biological knowledge. Their home planet of Hirosmo has been transformed into a paradise due to their efforts. So, very simple there. They are natural sociologists. That's their that biology research that I mentioned coming in. Very intelligent, so they're really smart at society and biology research. They're communal. I like to think that they're very small, and so that they can get a bonus from housing because they don't take up much space. They're weak, again, kind of leaning into that small and weak thing. And they have a fleeting lifespan. So let me see. The other bit that we need to go over is that they are going to be Genesis guides and planetscapers. Genesis guides meaning we're going to help uplift non-intelligent life out there in the universe to prevent them from being captured and enslaved or in even worse fate. We will welcome them into our union of systems to protect them. And they are planetscapers, which is, in my mind, what drew the slavers in the first place. The mole people lived on their planet peacefully before space travel, thinking they're the only life in the world, tending to their planet and making it a true paradise within the galaxy. Eventually, drawing the unwanted attention of slavers who tried to abduct them to try to, you know, have them perform the same types of duties for their planets. So this is something that I think is super cool, that it's a thing that gives you a really good starting planet. But because we are taking the Broken Shackle start, where we don't start on our planet, we don't get that bonus. So it's like really cool to imagine that we're gonna have to try to find our way back to our home paradise planet of Hirosmo. All this other stuff doesn't matter. The flag was meant to be, I think it's supposed to look like, you know, one handprint, but I like to imagine it's a few different handprints layered on top of each other that have formed this kind of symbol for the Union of Systems. Our ships, we're using the Toxoid class, because I think they look kind of like low-tech. They look kind of like, I don't know, like scrapyard ships almost. They don't look like as high-tech fancy as say like if we look at the avian ships. Like look at that. Thing is like sleek, futuristic line marks, reflective, it's chrome. It's got all these random lights and stuff on the inside. Toxoid is like plates, fat gun turrets, and then the juice for the ships. The juice part, I guess, is the most fantastical, sci-fi-y part of it all. And I think that does it for our government, or for our empire. We're playing as a fanatic, egalitarian materialist. AKA, we want desperately fighting for equal rights for everyone, and we understand that you need, you know, possessions, you know, real physical power to make it in the universe, not just rely on religion and spiritualism. There's a lot of yapping, guys, but I think it's almost time. We have one last step, which is to customize our game. Wow, look! You can see all the icons for them all. Neat! There's the Faudian Unity and the Galactic Coseccan Regime. Bibu's empire's got the best name, I swear. The Galactic Coseccan Regime. That just sounds very cool to me. Cover Chatini, the pirate crew, the Cludgeon Nation. That's you, chat. The Altamont Empire. Oh wait, where's Shiori? Oh wait, no, she's right there. The Autocracy of Inkwell. Okay, so I'm not sure how to do the difficulty, if I'm being honest. I'm realizing there was one thing I meant to look up something before this, but I don't like when games give AI free stuff. But I guess there's lots of games that do that, and it just doesn't tell you, you know? But the fact the game's telling me right now that the AI gets bonuses, I don't like that. But I'm pretty sure in the past... I'm skipping ahead a little bit. Oh, the scaling difficulty. You can make it so the AI gets stronger over time to their bonuses instead of starting with their bonuses at the very beginning, which sounds like a good idea, but then I'm like, how has that even been tested? I don't know. I think instead of that, I'm gonna play on one difficulty higher than normal. Because I want it to be, I don't want victory to feel assured at any moment, okay? Maybe that means we should turn it up one more. I haven't played in a while, and this is a challenging thing. Let's do Captain, but then we'll make a compromise later. We're gonna do the biggest type of galaxy we can. They just added all this, by the way. This, like, setup screen was not how it used to look. It's very user-friendly this way compared to how it was before. For the galaxy shape, I forget what I used to do. Basically, I used to think that, you know, what does it matter what shape the galaxy is in, but it actually makes a big difference. I've done Ring before. Ring was really cool, but it was kind of annoying to try to travel. I wish there was a way to pick random. Oh, that's maybe something that's missing. It's like a random button for this. Let's do spiral 6 arms though. I kind of like the spiral with the arms. For the amount of AI empires, we're gonna have 30. And then you have something called advanced starts. So basically some of these guys will be stronger than at the very beginning of the game. We'll turn that up a little bit. And then fallen empires are like obscenely, incredibly strong empires that are meant to be representative of people that of societies, you know, that have fallen from their golden age, right? So they're still alive, they're still very powerful compared to us, but they are not doing well, right? We're gonna add the max amount of those in the game, 5, because they're fun. Dude, is this always supposed to be at 1.5? Now I'm scared. But I'm gonna reset back to default. It was supposed to be at 1.5. Okay. That's fine. Also, we're playing on Iron Man mode. For those that don't know what that means right away, it means we get one save file. And there's no saves coming. So that'll be fun. Alright, so the crisis type, I explained this at the beginning in our little drawing, but there's a mid-game crisis and an end-game crisis. Basically 2 events that are meant to shake up the game in big ways. Usually ways that involve, you know, people dying. The crisis is gonna be all of them. And we're gonna turn it up to be 3 times stronger. I'm already scared because, like, I don't know if I could handle it normally. So, like, 2 times stronger is kind of scary. So then I'm like, what about 3 times stronger? You can go up to 25 times stronger, by the way, but we're not doing that. 3 times stronger. Everything else seems okay. Victory gear, there is no default victory gear. Yeah, the 25 times stronger is no joke. If I understand the way it works right, Crisis 1 will spawn and it will be 25 times stronger. Crisis 2 will spawn and it will be 2 times 25 stronger. 50 times. And then the third Crisis will get 100 times. We're talking military fleets in the millions of attack power. Something I've thought not physically possible within the game, but I've seen it. I just saw it in Miniature Nerd's recent playthrough. Habitable worlds, we'll leave it on 1. I'm just leaving stuff on default, for the most part. Empire placement, random. True random is always fun, even though it can be kind of annoying. Advanced neighbors, that just means will you have the advanced AI beside of you, aka you could start the game and be immediately killed. We're gonna leave that disabled. Or wait, enabled? I want it to happen. Having this off. No, yeah. Yeah, well, if they're permitted to spawn near, yes, so yes, I do want that to happen. Abandoned gateways, wormhole pairs, guaranteed habitable worlds. Oh. Now there is some debate on this. You would think in space, right? That's the whole point. You're exploring to find habitable worlds, right? If you don't get any around you, tough luck. Maybe good luck in the next universe. But they do have a thing in Stellaris where you can be guaranteed to have some near you. Which is nice when you're starting the game. But I think I'm gonna turn it off. It's gonna make my victory of getting all of my different people on planets even the sweeter. All the sweeter once we get there. It could also mean that we spawn in a world where there's no planets around me at all, and we stagnate and eventually die. That's fine, though. Mid-game start year. I'm just gonna... Wait, whoa. Those are actually pretty big jumps. I always feel like these things start sooner than I'm ready, but maybe we'll leave it. This mid-game and end-game start year, that's like when I talked about the mid-game and end-game crisis, that's when these things can start to happen. So at the year 2300, the mid-game crisis will have a chance to appear, and every year and every time people do certain things, it has a chance of spawning. Very scary, very cool. Wow, there's a lot of stuff. We got Marauder Empires, L-Gates, Caravaneers, Xeno compatibility, aka can the aliens fuck each other, galactic storm chances, storm cooldowns, void worms, and Cthulhuids, which are new, brand new. You know what? I'm gonna spice up the galaxy a little bit. I'm gonna add 1.5 times the amount of void worms and Cthulhuids. And I'm probably... Now remind me that I did this when I say, fucking void worms, they're killing all of my people! Or my science ship died to a fucking Cthulhu asteroid! It'll be my own fault. Actually, but now that I say that, I kind of want to feel... I want to get a feeling for what the default values of them are. Because, like... I don't know. What if the void worms already feel like they're everywhere and I'm dying to them all the time and I just made them even more powerful? I think the only thing I'm going to do to make this harder is to turn the crisis strength up, which is, you know, kind of like the biggest thing you could do, but... Alright, are we good? I think we're ready. 30 empires, 6 advanced starts, 5 fallen empires, 9 custom empires. Crisis type all, crisis strength 3, scaling off. AI aggressiveness, normal. Victory year off. Alright. Here we go, chat. I started this game so many times, like to experiment with some stuff, but now I'm very excited to see what our RNG is going to give us with our Broken Shackles species. I really hope we get like plants and rocks and fungus. I hope we get all the cool ones, and maybe we might even get some of these guys. I don't know if that's how it's gonna work, but here we go. It only took about 3 hours for us to get here. Let's go. And when I say let's go, I mean the game's gonna load up and we're gonna not pause it. We're not gonna unpause the game for, I don't know, 15 minutes probably. We got stuff to look at. Just like in RimWorld. It's here! Okay. This is Inim, daughter of Itha. Free at last. Some were born into bondage. Others, crippled by debt, found themselves sold as indentured labor. Oh. But the technology of our former masters was not enough to save them. In secret, we planned our mutiny. During the brief, bloody struggle, our captors were killed and their slave ship critically damaged. An emergency landing left us stranded on the surface of Hirus Mo. Oh wait, we're on Hirus Mo? I don't think we're not supposed to be on Hirus Mo, guys. I've misunderstood how the game was gonna work, but we are on Hirus Mo, apparently. Wait, no, wait. I take it back. Let me finish reading. Though we are made up of many species from many different worlds, under your leadership we have found a common cause. In time, the damaged systems of the slaver vessel will be repaired, and its bounty of secrets, including the location of our former home worlds, will be revealed. Our shackles are broken. Now the work begins. So, I got confused because I said... Oh my god, the game was on pause for a second. We're all, oh, Jesus Christ. The inefficient, we were being so inefficient for that 10 seconds. Hirismo is the name of the home planet that we live on now, but is not actually our real home planet. Because our real home planet should have the planetscaping modifier. So the planet that the mole people did cultivate to perfection is somewhere still out there. Let's look at our species. This is like going to be the most important thing that we do in the first 5 minutes here. We have... I'm seeing some fun stuff. We have an aquatic... What the heck? An aquatic four-legged barnacle having... whatever the heck that thing is. We got that thing. He is tropical. Oh, they like to have sex during war. And they have good defensive army bonuses. Wait, the music. It's real intense suddenly. So these guys could turn into our military type of units. We have the Bodronite, they're rock lithoid people, which is very cool. I've never had lithoid people before, and wait a second. The lithoid people are getting bonuses to energy credits. That's the opposite of what you're supposed to do. That's like if a robot person like to eat rocks. It doesn't make any sense. You're a rock person that does electricity. We have Dis. What the hell is that? Dis, a molluscoid, desert preference, industrious, aka mineral mining, talented and nomadic group. Okay, we have the Hulfer, savanna preference, adaptive, docile, and radiotrophic, which means that they are able to convert energy into food. This energy upkeep was removed for pops living on tomb worlds. Pop growth in tomb, so they can live on tomb worlds a little bit better. A tomb world is a world that's been destroyed by nuclear and/or other factors. But they breed slowly. Now, see, this is like a lot of stuff to try to remember. I'm not going to try to remember all of their special stuff right now, but eventually we're going to start categorizing people into areas. And I just noticed, oh no, we have one outlier. If we have one bad thing, it's that we have one race of aliens. That's segregation. No, it's not segregation. No, it's not segregation. It's optimization. This guy though, he likes cold planets. Everyone you can see in this first icon, all the green ones, all the yellow ones, and this one blue one, they all go together, right? So all the yellow ones can kind of live on the same planets. So we're mainly going to be a desert planet empire for now. But this one guy who's non-adaptive, because fuck me, because they had to extra make it sure it's super hard for him to live anywhere else. But he has venerable, which is cool, which means they live 80 years longer. So he would be a good leader, for example. Anyways, let's go back up to the top. Past our fungus people, we have the Kelsioti. We're gonna change some of their names to be easier to say eventually, chat. They have an ocean preference. They're natural sociologists. They're also resilient. And conservationalists. We have some bird people, the Kemplar. They're very strong, traditional, and are conservationists as well. I don't know. I mean, it's like I'm looking at these guys and I'm like, some of these guys seem like okay. I'm not seeing any where I'm like, yeah, this guy's so good. You know, like governing ethics attraction, sociology research, strong. We have quite a few aquatic types, but it's weird because they're aquatic. Yeah, like let's look at this guy up closer. How can I? I want to see. I guess these are his traits. Yeah, so you can be an aquatic race but still live on desert planets, I guess, which sounds really weird. These guys would be good workers, minus that they're slow breeders, but they give bonuses for food and minerals. That's our people. Our people are going to be scientists, so at least we don't have to worry about that. Oh, look, that's the pre-sapient race of aliens that we're going to help uplift to join us in the galactic playing field. These worm fart cloud face people. We also have the Oned Quarak, ocean preference, rapid breeders, good leader lifespan increase, but they don't like to move and they have negative traits. The Pictling, I always thought these guys were cool. They're like coral. They like to live on deserts. That's weird. Industrious, thrifty, very strong. You know, I can see why this would be a hard start, because like all this stuff is going to affect your empire, and if you don't know how to balance it all, it's like, wait, how do I get this under control? It's crazy. Energy, leader, unity. Okay, now I do have... Wait, I have... What? Wait. I have a necroid race that is aquatic. So I have an aquatic... non-aquatic... I have an aquatic, non-aquatic alien. And I have aquatic aliens that are non-aquatic. That is a real, factual sentence of Stellaris that I just said. That cannot be disputed. That is what I'm seeing with my eyes. And it makes no sense. The rock people, they can live... Oh my god. I have a rock people that have, by default, 50+ year lifespan, and they're also venerable for another 80+ years. These guys should be... Oh no, they got... No! This is terrible. The people I was about to say, these guys should be all of our leaders. They have the thing that makes them worse leaders. Okay, well, that's who we have on our planets here. And right now, everyone's living on Hirismo, which is a desert planet. Which means there's some really unhappy people there right now. Oh my god. Our population chart thing, which usually just looks like one solid colored dot, looks like an insane rainbow. Okay. First things first. Get an understanding of what's happening on Hirismo. We are growing. So on every planet, you can grow a population and you can assemble a population. Growing just means having sex biologically. Or by cloning. Unless cloning is from assembling. But assembling means robots and or possibly cloning and or self-replication. So basically there's two ways you can grow people on your planet, but you can only grow one type of person at a time, which is bad. Because I don't think we want more of these bird people. If I had to guess, we probably only want my people. But then I think too, it's like, oh god. We need the best race of aliens that are able to benefit from this planet right now. Which means it would need to be a desert-y, desert preference. And what do we need, like, most immediately? Wait, that's me. I was about to pick. Wait, these guys are great. That's me. It's almost easier to point out who we shouldn't breed right now. Maybe we should... Oh, wait. That's who we're breeding right now, right? The bird people are very strong, which means that they're going to be good at doing work. I feel bad because there's almost no way I can explain everything in the game, you know, like all at once. If I did, you guys would just forget stuff that I said before, but again, any questions are always available to be asked at any moment. But now I'm looking at this and now I have a question. Where's my ruling class? Where's my ruling class? Maybe we don't have any jobs for that. So in this jobs tab, you can see here there's specialists and workers and pre-sapiens, but there should also be a gold triangle for rulers. And these are just like jobs. It's like workers are like laborers, farmers, scavengers. The specialists are like scientists, administrators, militia, police force. You can kind of think of it like, you know, like real job stratas. And now we were saying that this guy is very strong, which means they give bonuses to worker jobs, aka really physically strong people are good at mining, farming, and scavenging. Makes sense, right? We love it when video games logically make sense. Which means that, yeah, this guy... Oh god. I'm already being... I guess we already gotta be evil a little bit. I think we have to start by telling half of the people that live with us that they are no longer allowed to have sex in any way at all. Now that I think about it, it doesn't really make sense because we only have one of some of these people, and how is this happening? They're like diddling themselves and giving birth to more of themselves, and don't think about it more. I think we might have an Adam and Eve situation, although it's just Adam somehow, or just Eve actually, and yeah. So, who should not be allowed to give birth anymore? Wow, that's not a great way to start the playthrough, is it? But see, this guy seems good, but he is empire size. You have something called your empire size, which is like a measure of all the stuff, everything in your empire that adds up to something called empire size, which is here at the top. Basically, it makes it so you can't just keep expanding forever. If we have more of these guys, it's going to be more. I don't think we want more of these guys right now. Plus, he's just for minerals. Yeah, I don't... we got the Pickling. They could be for minerals, and they're strong. And, oh, they have Unruly too, but they're strong. So let's tell this guy, sorry, you're not allowed to have babies anymore. Oh. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm not allowed to tell them they're not allowed to have babies anymore? It's just got a lot harder. Oh, man. Oh. Okay, wait. It might be because it's like an empire-wide thing that we're saying why we can and can't do stuff. How do I... Wait, I forgot. I told myself last night, I was like, dude, I'm about to make so fucking many one chip challenge jokes. I'm about to say like, guys, if if we get 1 follower by the end of this stream, I'll do the one chip challenge. And then just keep saying it. But honestly, if we get 1 follower at the end of the stream, I'll do the one chip challenge for real. I shouldn't say that because we already got one earlier. I think it was a bot though, because I tweeted that I went live and it came through. I was like, ah, tisk. And they DM me. I get lots of bot DMs saying, good job streaming. Which feels so nefarious, right? What if they're not bots? Am I an asshole? They're bots. Anyways. I thought that was really funny when Cecilia was like, so you're telling us that we should do it? Tony's like, don't you think you're fucking funny? I wanted to be like, yeah, I think she's pretty funny, actually. Oh man. But you know, while we're talking about that, I was getting tilted at chat. One of my moments of getting tilted at chat randomly when they were like, breathe! They're like, breathe! You have to breathe! Crony, breathe! Chat, by the way, we're talking about a VTuber named Oro Crony, who, for her 1 million subscriber YouTube victory, did the one chip challenge, which is a very hot chip that you eat. She basically died on stream for like 15 minutes. 15 to 20 minutes. And then at the end, she's like, yeah, it was fine. But yeah, the chat was like, breathe! Breathe! And I was like, guys, you think she's fucking just holding her breath for fun? You think she's just over there like, oh, if I don't breathe, that'll help? No, if she breathes, she's fucking dying. Like, you know, it's just, and yeah, and then she's like, every time I breathe in, like, it just like, you know, burned and hurt really bad. And then she said gasping kind of helped relieve it a little bit. Yeah, I was like, guys, what do you think she's gonna do? Breathe into the mic very calmly? She's probably on the floor dying, and then we learned she was throwing up half the time. I think I would rather watch something not as hot, right? That's dangerously hot. She could have just done some kind of hot sauce, and it would have been better. Anyway, okay, so we can't. Bad news. Even though I said we were the good guys earlier and that we're going to be kind of like not killing everyone, I did also try to maybe immediately kill some of these people, and the game won't let us because of our start, which makes sense thematically. I'm just not sure what to do with them then. Oh, okay. Now we can impose migration controls on them, which will help us when we find a new planet. Set default rights. Default rights. Migration controls. Wait. Do a test first. I'm pretty sure if you change this, you can't change it again for a little bit, right? So we're gonna make it so these guys can't. No, what? To be ultra omega safe. No, wait. We should do it to these guys. Should do it to these guys. These guys cannot move. This will change my species rights. Yes, that is what I want to do. Yes. Yeah, and see, we can't change it back until 10 years from now. Holy shit. All right, I'm glad I did not just do that to all of our species, because we would have found another planet and then no one could have moved there for 10 years. But that's fine. So since I can't control who we're growing, I just gotta let it fly. They do seem to be growing the best person, though. So that's good. I didn't even do the most important thing at the beginning of the game, is to hit E and look at where we're at in the galaxy. Please be somewhere not shitty. Oh god. Oh god, we're like in the middle of a bunch of people. We're like in the middle of stuff. Wouldn't it have been nice, chat, to have been over here? Think how nice it'd been to spawn over here on this nice arm of the galaxy all by yourself. No. We're here. But look, there's an Arctic world right over there. And it's 22. It's size 22. Jeez. You know, that would be really great for all of our Arctic species. The one that we have. How big is our planet we're on now? $22? Okay. Okay. Like I said, it's going to be a while before we unpause. Let's pick some research. So this is the way that you progress through the game. You know, you are gaining research from planet jobs and from other things, and then you unlock new technologies. In this case, we're going to do the research labs, because we're actually starting with that weird start, so we need to get these buildings first. Unfortunately, before everything else. It's going to take 33 months, which is insane. Like, here's our government council. It's really funny to me to see other aliens here instead of just my one alien. Our leader's name is the Preserver. We have a Minister of Defense, a Head of Research, and a Minister of State. But are you guys even good at that stuff? I don't even know. That's okay. We can't really be too picky right now. We have some idle leaders, apparently. Where? Oh no, they're just idle because they're not researching right now. We need to build a science ship and a construction. I don't even have enough for a construction ship. That's not good. We're gonna build a science ship so we can start exploring. And there's something we're supposed to be able to do on our home planet. Maybe we can't do it right now. But yeah, we have all this ship debris from our crashed ship that we stole on our planet that's taking up space on our planet. But it's also giving us some extra stuff here. I'm not sure that... I'm still not 100% convinced that the Planetscaper and Broken Shackle's origin are interacting the way that I thought they were going to. It doesn't really matter, though. I just realized we don't have any ships, which means we can't do anything right now. So I guess we really are just good to start the game then, in full force. We're making good resources. I'm not sure what we should add yet. It costs 300 minerals to make one district, and we don't have enough, so we begin. And when I say we begin, I mean we're literally gonna do nothing for like another 7 seconds. Okay, we can do something now. We've discovered an archaeological site, which is the crashed slaver ship. Now this, chat, this is when, I almost said RimWorld. This is when Stellaris is gonna start kicking into action here. Let's first assign Dak, daughter of Tib, to our science ship. And it's really cool. They have a perfectionist trait, which means they have a higher chance of discovering cool stuff. Also, let's zoom in on our science ship. Wait, where is it? There it is. I think the science ships, they look really cool. The toxoid ones. Alright. We also need a construction ship. I don't have enough yet. Dak? Wait. Where is that? I need another scientist. Uh-huh. What? Music, please don't be like this, man. I need, like, some positive, happy... Oh, we don't have enough... I'm not used to the beginning of the game, chat, where we don't have enough stuff to do, like, half of the stuff we want to do. I'm not gonna research the crash slaver ship yet. I'm gonna wait to get another scientist first. I'm gonna have our scientists start exploring the galaxy by going over to that other planet first. And if we look here, you can kind of see how our lanes are connected. Here, Smo is in the middle. We can connect to 3 different things right now. And it seems like we might have a bit of a choke point right here, which is very nice. It'll be fun, though, to try to tactically defend the different arms. It's a different layout than what I'm used to. So our science ship is now going over to our other system. There it goes. And, ooh, this one's yellow. This one's yellow, and it has... Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I don't think I want to be here. Oh, it's just a bunch of asteroids, mashed potato. What's wrong with that? Are you scared? Yes. I'm scared that I found a system full of 2 asteroid belts after we just installed the update that adds Cthulhu asteroids. I have no choice. We have to scan it. But if I lose my first science ship at the beginning of the game like this, that's gonna be really painful. Construction ship. So the science ship, you tell them to go and scan a system, they have to go around and scan every little thing. They'll say like, oh. Now see? It just happened. We scanned this planet and we did not just find something like minerals, but we found rare crystals. During its survey of Beta Ursay Majoris Eva, the Dar Ibern, oh my god, discovered deposits of rare crystals. These crystals have properties that make them extremely effective at focusing laser beams, and they're also a critical component in most advanced electronics. In addition, many cultures treasure them as decorations and ornaments. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system for further exploitation. So the science ship goes around, it finds materials. Eventually, oh. What is this? Unshackled politics. To unite against our former masters was easy. With a common enemy, we struggled and fought as one. But with freedom, cracks have started to appear. That's not good. We are a people of many worlds, and our politics are no less diverse. New factions are being founded. More will surely follow. As a people, how well we navigate these differences will determine our fate. And most of the time when these things happen, you can hover over the button to see what's going to happen. So we have factions starting in our colony a lot sooner than normal. Factions, which we'll see in a second. Oh, what? Complementary thinking. When diverse minds come together, there's no telling what they can accomplish. With the addition of new non-mole members to our research team, it's already producing excellent results. Hey, look at that. So because we have some other species on our research team, the game has given us a little bit of a bonus, saying, you know, we're able to come together, and because of that, we got some free science research. Which means now our things, instead of 33 months, are going to take... Now this one's only taking 13. Nice. Very good. That's like an example of what we're going to be doing throughout the game, right? Just to propel our empire forward. But now I forgot what I wanted to look at. Fuck. Something to do with people, of species. I don't remember. Oh, the factions. Factions? Oh, we don't have any, never mind. Oh, this is what I was looking for. Okay, our Empire's policies. If you haven't been convinced that Stellaris is a complicated game yet, I don't know what to tell you, but oh my god, man. Like, yeah, I remember watching Miniature Nerd play this, and I was like, this is fucking crazy. Anyways, these are our Empire's policies, which is what I was trying to look at for the migration control thing. Pretty sure we still can't do anything about it, but let's see. Orbital surrender acceptance. Iceboom, you're back. Welcome. We are just starting our campaign, actually. Right now, I'm trying to figure out if I can if I can add population controls, even though technically we've promised all species equal rights to, you know, having the sex. 3-hour intro. Yeah, I also told Iceboom at the beginning, you know, within hour 1, that we weren't going to be the bad guys, and now they're back, and I'm saying we're trying to establish population controls within the first few years of our empire being formed, and I'm trying hard to convince myself I'm not the bad guy, but it feels, you know, it's like, I can't be the good guy, you know? How long did the explanations take? We spent a little bit of time doing the Doodle, but then we made some custom empires together, and then we ended up making a few more together than I thought, but they're all in the game as well. Let me see. I don't want to change this other stuff, because then, you know, you're not going to be able to change it for a few years, but... Wait, yeah, okay. We do need to change this one. The resettlement. We should allow ourselves to forcibly move people around. I don't think people will be mad about that. We do allow robot workers. We do protect robot pre-sapients. Population controls. Oh, look at this. Most bad guys don't think they're bad. Oh, damn. That's true. Damn. But I'm not the bad guy. I can't be the bad guy. I'm doing what's best for the union of systems. Long-term demographics are too important a matter to be left solely in hand. So we can use non-voluntary species and planetary population controls. Can selectively grow. Yeah. I think I can do it then. But I am going to check. Just think you're not bad. Yeah, I think we're fine. We're fine. We're all fine. Now it says I can't do it because the Union of Systems does not have the policy, but it also says there our origin doesn't allow our people doesn't allow us to. So it's not letting me do it for 2 reasons. But even if I made it so we can enable it, the population controls. Our origin prevents us from doing it. Which leads us back to the same spot we were at, I guess. But let me go back and look at the rest of those, because this is something that I kind of forget about a lot, honestly. Slavery, prohibited, purging. Yeah, we can't just kill people. But we can displace them. Can you kick people out of your empire, I wonder? Now, that's so funny. It's like the same problem we had in RimWorld a long time ago, where like you would get a free person in your colony, and the only thing you could do was kill them, but then that would piss everybody off. They eventually added an exile button. I don't think you can do that in Stellaris, though. Huh. Minecraft moment. Minecraft NPC moment. Okay. Well, that's okay. We're gonna have our science ship keep scanning. We're gonna get a construction ship soon. There it is. We're gonna have them finish building the rest of the stations in this system. Oh god. A moon bump. Oh, we found a new archaeological dig site? Just send them to fight something and let them die? I wish you could do it like that. That would be that. Now see, that's a RimWorld strat for sure. This game is weird where it's like a pop. Like when I say we have one guy, like here, this sort by population, this says we have one guy, but it's representative of like a group of people, because we could put this one guy as like a farmer, but he's not just a single farmer feeding the entire planet of people. Right? He's like representative of a group. And because of that, we can't just pick one person. It'd be nice if we could just say like, all of you guys get on this ship. Don't ask where it's going, you know? But now I'm wondering though, maybe there is some... Wait, I know what to do. We could move everyone to another planet and then simply allow that planet to be conquered and or blow it up. What do you guys think? That reminds me of that episode of Futurama where Richard Dixon throws the party for all the robots on that island to kill them. Nix is not bringing the smokes. What a silly episode. Such a funny show. I've seen some recent clips of them where I'm like, yeah, I need to watch the new seasons. Death? Listen. No need for death. Everyone is allowed to live in our empire, which, by the way, Iceboom, we made a chat empire as well. They are the Gludgan Nation, and they are out there somewhere as well. So you and the rest of chat are also being represented somewhere in here, and I will try to welcome you into our empire, maybe, if you have a good place. I kind of didn't realize how many different aliens. There's so many aliens here. But, okay, so we're gonna start building some mining stations for our system, which means you can see these planets, these star system, or these, what are they called? The planets, whatever you want to call it. The items within this system have little resources and numbers underneath them. That's how much you'll get for building a mining outpost around it. So that first one that we got was already scanned, and like this one, you know, we scanned and found the rare crystals. I guess we scanned something on this planet, didn't find anything except for a dig site. But like we're gonna scan this asteroid, and then maybe we'll find some minerals, most likely. And you'll see it pop up under here. Isn't there a multiplayer for this game? There is! And the really, really crazy cool thing about the multiplayer is that only one person has to have the DLCs, and everyone can play them all. I think that's really cool. I've never played Stellaris multiplayer. I think I'd be down one day, but Cthulhu.
Construction complete.
Guys, construction's complete. Also, it scared the shit out of me. You gotta turn the volume down. We found a precursor event chain, chat. A Cthulhu worship happening. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff that could happen in Stellaris. I'm sure you could easily swing an empire that could work like that. A star empire with a molluscoid or a necroid, maybe. Well, let's see. What did we just find? We've recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on that planet. If what we've learned from these artifacts is correct, this civilization was some sort of confederation that consisted of many different alien races. Wow. You don't really like micromanagement games, but you might like this one. This, if you like sci-fi and you like the storytelling stuff that's happening in the game, I would recommend getting the game and then turning down the difficulty, right? You can even make it so you're the only person in the galaxy, I'm pretty sure, or there's only one other person, basically making it into a real story, explory, peaceful kind of management game versus like a war strategy kind of, you know? But this is really awesome to me that we found this event, and it's about a group of aliens called the First League that consisted of many different alien races, just like us. They appeared to have coexisted in relative peace some 2 million years ago. Though the system lies in the region of space that seems to have made up the core of their territory, a partial map found among the artifacts indicates that the First League may have covered a significant portion of our galaxy before its eventual collapse. So do I get a map? Oh yeah. So we started that event chain, which just means that now we have the chance to find some other stuff for them. This planet, oh my gosh, it has natural beauty, but wait. Poor quality minerals, boo. Wait, what the hell? Oh my god. I've never seen such a thing. I realize I say that a lot about like, you know how some streamers, they just kind of have these things they say a lot and it comes a catchphrase? Not that I don't think that's going to become a catchphrase, but I've noticed I say, I've never seen such a thing quite often. But this planet would be a horrible mining world, but it has an obscene amount of industrial districts and housing districts, which means it could be a perfect forge world. If they were so great, how come they died? Is that... Listen, we might find out why the First League died and learn from them. I would like be so giddy if we got some sort of bonus where it's like, oh, because you studied the First Leagues, like how they manage all their species, now you are gonna have a better empire too. This is an insane planet though, and one that we will not be grabbing immediately, but will be a great in-game planet to get and spin up after. And it's good that it's right in our beginning system, so we don't have to work that hard for it. I'm gonna build another science ship. I think that means we need another scientist, right? We can hire 2 actually. Or wait, no. Yeah, I need this scientist because I want him. He has the archaeology excavation speed. So we just hired scientist Matu, daughter of Thrub. And I'm gonna have them... I kind of don't like to do it so early. I feel like I'm... You know, we're getting like trickles of resources in right now. And I feel like right now I'm like holding my hands, like slurping it up as soon as it appears, but we have to catch up from our slow start. And I think there's an end crisis thing, right? You've seen a video for a race where you can become that and you don't remember it very great. Yeah. Yep. There's kind of some different stages in Stellaris. Right now we're in the exploration phase. Then there's some kind of, you know, then there's usually some fighting that happens. But at that point, the universe is kind of locked in. There's like nowhere for people to grow. You know, all the strong people, they're going to just keep getting stronger, right? They're just going to keep killing and getting bigger. So what do they do to kind of help prevent that snowball from happening? They have the mid-game crisis, and to a further extent, at the end of the game, an end-game crisis. And they do have things now where you can become the crisis, so to speak. Which isn't really anything special, but is more like, if you want to be the one that kills everyone, this is how you'll do it, right? That's like what that's for. And there's, you know, there's some different flavors to it as well, which is cool. I don't know if I want to have my scientists do this excavation site right now. It's only difficulty 1 though. But I'm kind of like afraid. I'm like, isn't this like super important? You like it? I mean, it's pretty good. Stellaris, it has a lot of DLCs. That's pretty like a bad sign in my opinion. They kind of went crazy with the milking, but then they added the subscription, so now I'm back to being neutral. The subscription is actually worth your money if you're only going to play Stellaris in bursts, you know? But, you know what? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to research that thing yet. Even though I probably should. Because it probably gives us something really good. But I'm instead going to have my science ships explore just a little bit outside of our area here. Because like I said, I'm afraid that this part of the game is super important. You want to expand as far as you can.
Council agenda ready.
Without overextending yourself. We now have a council agenda ready, which means these guys basically just spend time trying to get a bonus ready. And this time, if we do this, people are going to be happy. So sure. But now let's pick a real one. Let's do... There's one for exploring, right? We're happy! You guys feel happier? Wait, this isn't you guys, though. Maybe your guys' empire is also doing something similar. You actually have Stellaris in your Steam family library with 19 DLCs. That might be all of them, actually. That might be all of them. If not, the sub is like $5 or $10 a month. But if you don't want to get that, and you like, let's say you're holding a gun to my head, and I have to pick some DLCs for you to get, Utopia, Leviathan, and well, I feel like there's one more that that's like really, really good. Utopia is the big one. And probably Apocalypse. if you like and Nemesis, I guess that's a special one too. No, not Nemesis, never mind. But yeah. You could have a pretty solid Stellaris run with just Leviathans and Utopia, I think. It's not yours, so you can't change any if you wanted, but well. I mean, good point. But for anyone that's curious as well. Let me close. Oh. Okay. Well, we can get a Unity bonus. More counselor slots. Maybe that would be good to get at the beginning. Maybe that'd be good to get sooner. Monthly Unity, so let me think about this. What do the counselor slots give? I mean, they give pretty good stuff. No, wait. Because these things take so long, we should do the Unity boost. Because by the time we get there, our empire will maybe be raking in some decent amount of Unity, and we can maybe catch up by then. That's like 14 years. Yeah. You know, it takes a while for things to go through big government. You know, it's lots of red tape to cross and people to hands to shake and tentacles to shake, and you know, you can get stuff that makes it faster though. But right now, yeah, it's gonna take a while. Oh my goodness, we found volatile motes as well in this system, which is crazy. By the way, in this game, a second is a day, so the 14 years is a little bit faster in that regard as well. But we just found another rare resource in this system, which means that this system is definitely like something suspicious. Okay, the big planet, precursor artifacts, rare resources. Smells of danger. It's a multiplanetary government, that's very true. But, oh! Research improvements. After the mutiny, the engineering bay of the slaver vessel was rapidly repurposed to serve as a rudimentary lab complex. Having adapted to life on Hiroshima, our engineers have made improvements and upgrades to better suit their needs. Cool. That's sick! Oh, it's because we finished researching the research. God, it's so cool. It's so cool. And this is just like a special thing for us because we were just using some crashed ship parts from our slaver ship, but now we can finally build a real lab. So, we have a real lab now. See, it's already been 17 months or whatever since we... Let's boost our research speed. That's only going to take 73 months. No problem. And... I have this little awkward bit of space here that, like, I'm gonna have this guy go this way. I'm gonna have this guy go this way. Someone's gonna have to come back and get these spots eventually. So once you survey all of the spots in a system, then you can build what's called a star base. And your little blob, you can see it, this little blob here. That'll expand to take over the other space. I don't think this guy's connected, which means we might have a nice little, like, group of stars right here to ourselves. We can defend our border here. And over here. I should hopefully it can expand out further this way, actually. Oh, that's usually a good sound. We have an idle leader. Who? Oh, that's because you're supposed to be our military guy, but we don't have any military ships. And you've leveled up. So your leaders, Chad, as you play, they level up. You can upgrade your traits or give them more, because the game isn't confusing enough already. So anomaly discovery chance. I think I'm going to boost that. Ooh, survey speed 10%. Ah. Wait, wait. It's already 10. No. Yeah, we're doing the survey speed. The anomaly discovery chance only goes up 5%. Let's get the survey speed. If you think about it, the faster he surveys, he also has a higher chance of discovering things. Why do we have unemployed people? We have unemployed people on our planet, chat, which means we should probably build a district. We're bringing in the food and everything all equally. But we could use some more consumer goods and alloys. So, I'm like trying to keep it still. I'm still trying to explain things as we go, but it's getting a little harder. Alloys and consumer goods are just more resources, but they come from minerals. So, alloys are usually used for military things. Consumer goods are usually used for planetary/civilian other things. In this case, actually, wait, building an industrial district wouldn't help me. Wait, yes, it would. So we're going to build a district. You can see the amount of slots we can have of each one with those squares. And then each planet has a certain amount of buildings that they can hold. It didn't always used to be like this. It used to be totally different. Where, I'm not going to explain how it used to be. That's only going to be super confusing. But, yeah, it used to not be like this. I think I like maybe this way. This way is, like, easier to understand, but I think I like the other way better. But it's been a while. I could probably be easily convinced that it was objectively bad. So, we'll have our science ships continue to explore. We're building a new district. I hope there's more rare resources in here, even though it's suspicious. Our leader has gotten a new trait. Let's make them level up even faster. And we are now I feel like we're starting to Stellaris. I'm gonna say that a few times, but it's starting. You can see on this system here that 7 and that white 7 and that, oh, now that white 2 and the green 10. That's the amount of resources that we have unclaimed in that system and then how many we are getting from it. But why did we just fail to build a station? Oh, it's because we're out of minerals. We're so poor that we can't afford to build anything else. Bureaucratic needs. That sounded like a good thing. In one of their first acts, our fledgling government hastily repurposed several decks of the slaver vessel to serve as a rudimentary administrative hub. Now that we have firmly established ourselves on Hirus Mo, these facilities have been upgraded. Which probably just means my research finished. It did. Good.
Technology discovered.
Calm down, Stellaris. I didn't tell you to unpause. Let's go ahead and grab this xenolinguistics, which means that we can have renowned leaders appear, which are very cool, special leader characters that have their own bit of story. And for the engineering research, let's go for mining station output. I'm not gonna 104 months. Oh, fun. It is pretty fun. They're I think that's one of those things that is a little less fun, you know, over time because it's like the same people every time, but when when it's new, it's like, whoa, that's sick. Like I've seen some of them. I've seen some of the people, the Paragons is what they're called. They're awesome. There's one in particular that I really want, that I would love to get. I'm not gonna tell you guys what it is, because it's fucking sick. But I hope we get it. I don't know how to get it. We just gotta hope it appears, I guess. I just realized we've been scanning this system for a while and we haven't found anything. We just found 3 energy credits. That system's ass. We're ready to select a tradition. This is a huge part of your Stellaris gameplay. Specifically, the Ascension perks. We'll cover that in 1 second. You have 7 traditions. You remember this? Yeah. It's a little bit different because you can actually pick which ones you want now. They've added so many, I guess, over time that they used to just be there and you just would pick which one you wanted to start, but now you get to pick from a pool of them. So you can't have them all anymore. And I'm not going to go through all of them because it would take us forever. But why don't we look at the one that we're going to pick? Discovery. So Discovery, this is kind of like stuff that's shaping how your empire plays as well. In this case, we're going to be leaning into exploration. The Discovery tradition. Our curiosity about the universe is what got us this far, and there's still so much left to discover. It gives us a new agenda, an edict, and increases our anomaly research speed. And so we get that just from adopting the tree, which means we add it to our thing. The bonuses, each one of these, it's basically like a skill tree, but you have to take all of them. That part is kind of lost on me, like why it works like that, but you have to take all of them, and then you get a bonus. In this case, we would get 10% research speed, unlock the research cooperative federation type, and get an ascension perk. Now, ascension perks are very powerful upgrades to your empire. At the beginning, they're not super powerful. Something like increased research speed, another 10%. We just got that. We're gonna get that from completing the discovery tree, right? So, is it worth it? Is it not worth it? It's up to you. But this is where you're gonna see those game-changing moments happen from these perks. You may pick something like the flesh is weak and start evolving your population to become cybernetic. You might go even farther beyond that and become synthetic and become robots, going from a biological pop to a robotic one. You may choose to have obtained psychic powers through mind over matter. We have the galactic nemesis here. That's becoming the crisis that we talked about a little bit earlier. Cosmogenesis, which is a new one where you are kind of... So the galactic nemesis is like, fuck the rest of the galaxy, I'll kill you. Cosmogenesis is like, fuck the rest of the galaxy, I don't care about you. There's the Colossus project, which lets you build huge world-destroying ships. Imagine that, guys. Commanding an empire that's been bullying you half the game after you finally crushed all of their military fleets, bombed their planets, their home world is all that's left. You launch the Colossus project and fucking reduce their planet to bits. It'd be awesome, right? There's cooler things you can do besides shooting a laser at the planets. There's things like building megastructures, like ring worlds, which we talked about are like literal halos from Halo. And even turning a planet into a city. So all kinds of really, really cool stuff. But let me TLDR this for you guys. The Ascension perks boil down to evolving your biological population, getting psychic powers, or becoming a robot. It's those three things. Now, kind of saying it like that does feel maybe a little limiting, but there's plenty to do before you get to those things. And they just recently kind of expanded on the become a robot thing. So if you really want like the most stuff to do, you should do the robot thing. We are going to do the upgrade your biological selves thing with this playthrough. Okay, it's a lot of talking. Let's adopt the discovery tree. This shit is cool. It is so cool. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I also think it's very cool. I was up this morning at 5 a.m. like, I can't wait to stream. I can't wait. Should I just start now? I was like, everyone's asleep. That one reminds you of the Necrons in Warhammer. Ooh, that's true. I think there's a lot of, you could definitely have a lot of moments like that, you know, where it's like, it feels similar. I saw someone was saying there's a roleplay origin where someone said it's basically the aliens from Doom. And I was like, I haven't played Doom. I don't know the full story of Doom, so I can't say if that's true or not, but we're going to grab the discovery tree, even though I kind of feel like it's not worth it after the beginning of the game. I guess it's kind of worth it. You get leader experience gain, research station output. Yeah, it's not bad. I feel like I always pick the same ones. I can't imagine like when you would ever pick like why would you pick this one that's all about archaeology and stuff when literally all the archaeology sites are gone within the first third of the game? I don't know. Maybe if you have a specific kind of playthrough going on, but we're gonna grab discovery. That costs
agenda available.
That costs 300 unity, which is again just another resource. And now we have the chart the unknown agenda, which means agenda. We're not doing that. That's gonna take 142 months. Are you crazy? I'm gonna get that fat unity bonus in 128 months. But it lasts, wait, guys, it lasts for 10 years. Which is 120 months. Oh. Okay, but it's not as not as much as I thought it was gonna be. Am I stupid? Oh, okay. Let's look at our factions. So the factions are something that most empires don't get until later in the game. But because our species is all these different empires, and I think to help you a little bit, they made it so the factions form a lot sooner for us. So in this case, we have 3 factions, and factions are, you can think of it like political parties, right, within your country. So we have the Committee of Research Efficiency. They want AI. They want to have an empire. Wait, ruler has an empire ethic. Oh, has the ruler has the empire's ethic. Okay. And then they want someone to be represented on the council. So they're kind of mad at us. 50% approval. These guys are the same, except they don't want war. And then, but these guys, this is what most people are. Or no, yeah, this is what most people are within our empire. And they seem to really like us. A nominally elected government. Free movement. Oh. Remember when I said, hey, let's limit our population's migration controls? I'm sure that won't be bad. It was bad. They really don't like that. But we don't know if we want to support this faction or not. Maybe we don't care what they think. I kind of knew that maybe it was a risk to change the rights of stuff, but then I was like, yeah, well, you know, though, like, it's the very beginning of the game. It's probably not going to matter. It mattered. Reproductive freedoms, so we don't have any choice in that. They're always going to be happy about that. Letting any denizen of our empire live in a stratified economy will greatly displease them. Okay, so don't worry about that. Benevolent subjection policy. Our subjects look to us for guidance and protection. We should strive to repay their trust by respecting their liberties. Adopting a benevolent approach to subjugation will please the Electoral Freedom Watch. Okay, so that's if you take over an empire, like an enemy empire, but you don't kill them. And instead you say, you now have to pay me a blank amount of stuff every month. And I'll protect you. I don't think that's going to be a problem for us for a while. I'm trying to find the right window again. That's not going to be a problem for us for a while. So if we wanted to boost their approval, we could go ahead and say, yeah, we'll be benevolent subjecticators. Whatever you want to say. But we don't have to, we don't have to mean it. Having a baby with an alien couldn't work genetically. Well, it won't work unless you have the xenocompatibility perk, or ascension perk. The invention of universal sexual biology has revolutionized society, even if it sometimes requires awkward rotations to make a connection. We're gonna take that. We're gonna make our aliens have sex with each other. All of them. Factions. And then represented on the council, so they have someone on the council. So they make 7 unity. Wait, that's the thing? What the fuck? Furry Matt? Is it furry if it... what if the animals... What if they don't have fur? What if they... It's gonna be real... It's getting real confusing. The lines are getting real blurry here. Like what about this guy? He's a rock person. He doesn't have any fur. But yeah, it is a thing. Isn't that pretty cool? And you know what's even wilder? Apparently when they do the deed, they get unique portraits, I guess, which, like we just earlier when we were making all those empires, we saw all the different portraits. They didn't show any of the mixed ones in there. So that's kind of the only reason why I'm doing it. I think it's like objectively not that great of a ascension perk, but we're gonna do it for the theme. At least I think. I had my notes of what we were doing because, like I said, it took me a few hours to think of all this stuff, like for my thing finally, and now I don't remember exactly. Wait, right here. Yeah, we are gonna take that. I would love to save scum this, because I'm just curious on how it works, but I'm not gonna. But I'm thinking we should maybe support the Electoral Freedom Watch to get a unity boost, which feels weird to argue that I'm like trying to squeeze out one more unity, but when you're talking about quantities of 7 and 3, getting +1 sounds pretty good to me. So manage faction. Oh my god, it costs 5,000 Unity! It costs 5,000 Unity to do that! I have 26. Alright, we're not gonna do that for a while, guys. Alright, I'm gonna unpause my game now. Also, another thing, like, Stellaris usually goes a lot faster than this. I'm purposefully going really slow, because I like this part of the game, and I like to try to explain stuff as we go. So our Minister of State, the guy that's, I believe, in charge of our planet, yeah, governing here is Mo, has just gotten an upgrade. Let's... that boosts population growth speed? Sir. Harball, you are a god, Pickling. Yes. So now Habal is preaching fertility on our planets, as one does, I guess, as the leader of the planet. Keep building the mining stations. We're basically building money printing machines so that way we can, you know, eventually make more money printing machines.
Survey complete.
Survey complete, so we're done with... That's a fucking plant. You guess fertility makes sense? I think he's like, yeah, he's like a plant or like some coral. I really like how that guy looks though, because there's two of them. You can see like two of them there. And that's... I don't know, that's just really unique to me compared to some of the other ones. And I like how they're facing different ways. So we finished scanning everything in the system, which means that we can have a construction ship build a outpost and expand our border, but we don't need to do it right away. Oh no. Oh no. We should probably go ahead and get ready to clip this specific moment for when, at the end of the game, when someone uses this gateway to come and fucking sneak attack me right at my home planet. We saw it coming, all right? We found an abandoned gateway. An ancient space station of some kind has been located in the edge of the something system. The strong residual subspace signature that surrounds the station indicates it may be a gateway of sorts, part of a theoretical network of similar stations that at some point would have allowed for near instantaneous travel between different parts of the galaxy. Assuming this is a gateway, its current state of disrepair has rendered it unusable. If it could be restored in working order, its owner would be potentially able to access any other functional gateways in the galaxy, enabling travel across huge distances in a matter of days. Which is really cool. Oh, there's another planet. Oh, it's an ice planet! Are you serious, man? Are you serious? I got like 90% of my aliens that want to live on desert planets, and we found 2 ice planets. You know, I won't be mad if it's a good ice planet. But yeah, we found a disabled gateway. Let's look at it. So the gateway, from reading that, is cooler than a wormhole, because the gateway is connected to a bunch of other gateways and not just one other hole, which I didn't know that. I mean, maybe it could actually be really cool. Imagine this. We have fleets of people going through our gateway. Like, we can use the gateway too, right? Maybe we just need to hurry up and... Okay, so a potential area of focus could be to research how gateways work, go through them, and get control of the tile that they're on before enemies can. But I don't think that that's realistically possible. Depends. We got a lot of planets to scan in there, so I'm gonna let him do his thing. Oh, our capital's ready to be upgraded. That's something that doesn't happen automatically, I guess. We need minerals for that, though, right away. I think we want to do that, like, that's like something you always want to do immediately.
Complete.
And we just finished the construction on that... Oh, wait, not that. On our industry district, which, like I said before, should have solved our job problem. It solves our job problem because people that used to be farmers got promoted, and now they work somewhere else. Whether as a bureaucrat, an artisan, we have room for a metallurgist, so we actually have space for more people to move up in the job economy. We're building different populations now. It's really bad, guys. We were supposed to be building bird people. What happened to the bird people? How does the game decide who to grow, I wonder? Because I thought the game was just choosing who to grow based on who fit best for the planet. But who's this guy? Burbs? This guy's a humanoid. Although he does have a bird trait icon, a conformist icon. This guy's strong, I guess, technically. But he doesn't give... He gives shitty unity. I don't want that guy. Are they just building... I think maybe they're just building the lowest... Or no, because they should build this guy too, then. I guess we'll just see. We'll see once we finish building this guy. I say build, but... Once we give birth to this guy... Then... Maybe it'll go to another person that only has one? Okay, I have some alloys stacked up. I'm going to build another construction ship. And actually, I think I'd like to go ahead and just get another science ship. Yes. What am I doing? I've been slacking. Like I said, this part of the game is, like, I feel like so important to explore. So we need to build a starbase where that gateway is eventually. Well, it looks like we can expand... Oh. Hold on. Looks like we can expand up to here. And go see what's over this way. It's kind of hard to see the arms. This is an arm right here. And... Oh, okay. Unfortunately, we have two really close connections to our arm, to the other arm right here. Wait a second. If there's no way for me to get to these spaces down here, that's gonna be bad. That's gonna make for an awkwardly shaped empire. Anyways, we have an event. The Habitable World Survey, which is one that happens a lot. We already knew without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is not something unique to Heros Mo. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of alien life found throughout the galaxy. Efforts to catalog the life forms we encounter are already underway, but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus the planetary survey efforts to habitable, life-bearing worlds. I don't know why you would ever not do this, but we'll do it. There are some quests in the game that are like, go here, study this, make some choices, you're done. And then there are some quests, situations, that involve like a lot longer searching. So in this case, the First League that we read about, where now I'm going to think about when that picture is like, if they're so great, then how come they died? There's 6 artifacts that belong to them, like, somewhere in the galaxy. And I guess if you get all 6, you get something. I don't know if I've ever finished any of those. And same with the Habitable World Survey. I guess we have to survey 8 habitable worlds, which is annoying, because we've already surveyed 2. And presumably they don't count now towards the fucking survey. Nice, game. Wait, don't... Okay, we can't build any Can't build any mining stations yet, because I want to save our minerals up to upgrade our capital. You're gonna go serve Planetary Democracy and Helldivers? Have fun. Enjoy. Enjoy role-playing like you're a soldier in Stellaris, fighting against a hive mind alien. And good luck. Either that or against a robot menace. But thank you for hanging out. And I hope that you enjoy some Stellaris if you end up giving it a shot. Why is this red? Science ship without a leader. Oh. Yeah, that's bad. Science ship. Oh, we can put our basically one very small Arctic guy. We'll hire him as a scientist. Boom. And we're gonna have him start surveying this way. So you can kind of see, chat, like our ships. You can see where our ships are at. They got that little green ship icon, usually in the top right of these systems. You can kind of see where things are at a glance,
Survey complete.
Just finished our survey over there. Why don't we go ahead and build our starbase now? Over there. That doesn't cost minerals, so we can go ahead and do that and expand our border, finally. It's taking a while. Then on Here's Mo, upgrade that capital.
Anomaly detected.
Ooh. Okay, we found an anomaly of a mineral cluster in... Wow. Is this like another asteroid belt system? Oh my god, it is. Guys, this is very exciting. I know you guys don't fully understand how exciting it is, but it's very exciting to see all these asteroids, because that means we're gonna get a lot of minerals. Either that, or there's creepy alien Cthulhu monsters inside of them. An unusually deliberate geometric configuration of minerals drifts through the debris belt and is possibly of alien origin. Yeah, we're gonna leave that alone. Why don't you leave that alone, buddy? Are they ice asteroids? They are ice asteroids. Another thing, really cool thing about Stellaris, if you're a space nerd, it's legit on the space stuff too. Like, Class F type stars are fairly large and are referred to as yellow-white dwarfs. They emit significant amounts of UV radiation. Their wide habitable zones have a good chance of supporting life-bearing worlds. And you better believe that systems with Class F stars probably have habitable worlds in them. A higher chance. It all so great. Alright, we have now unlocked a new thing in our tradition tree. Because we don't need to expand in that many directions. Or no. I'm gonna go ahead and get another scientist to make up for the slowness that was happening at the beginning. But basically, in my last game, I found an asteroid field that was also, they were like, this is a suspicious area. And then when I started mining it, this like hive bug race of aliens came out and killed me. They were like, it's ours! And they killed me. I should have known, because the system was like insanely good. It was way too good to, for you to resist. And it was horrible because it's just like a science ship, and that right now costs 100 alloy. We have 300, okay? I mean, losing one is pretty painful economically. Our scientists leveled up. Hooray! Ooh, anomaly discovery chance. Yes. Oh wait, or survey. No, we'll make you the archaeology person. So we'll boost that to 20 for now. I don't understand the archaeology thing, because it just boosts its speed. Like, and I've never seen an archaeology event fail. You always get to choose. And so the way that I think it works is, it's like, it like ticks, and it's like, do you pass the archaeology thing? Yes or no? It's like, if no, try again, but you get +1. Do you pass? No, +1. And it keeps doing that over and over until you get it. Which is why it's like only boosting the speed. But I have no idea if that's how it works or not. No, I'm gonna go for... You know what? Whatever. I did the roamer one on the other one. Let's do this one on this one. It's not a big deal. If I wanted to play a perfectionist run of Stellaris, we would have our empire would be different already.
Detected.
We found an anomaly. We're gonna ignore it for now. I ignore all anomalies until we run out of stuff to do. Now see, that one, they have anomaly research speed. Wait, they cost too much unity though. We need more unity! Guys, I need you guys to get it together! We need to be more unified! What can I do? What makes you guys feel really nice and unified? I feel super unified right now as I get bombarded by an obscene amount of political ads in my real life. What? Why is... What was I looking for? The unity, the unity, ways to boost unity. Wins the elections? The real life elections? Honestly, I don't know. But I can tell you that the Stellaris election is in 2210. The first of 2210. How's that? I think it's soon, because I hear people at work saying it's only a few more days until we don't have to hear it anymore. Okay, so... Oh, maybe... Oh, wait. It costs 15, though. But we... No, it actually costs 15! I thought it was supposed to be free, because it's using my 15 out of 20 right here! November 5th? Oh, man. November 5th. The day that I live my life completely normally and do absolutely nothing different. I mean, what? Whoa! I just pressed pause. I was like, oh, let's just keep going. Suddenly a horrible, awful sound. First step to the stars. After the mutiny, there were some among us who said we should go our separate ways. They argued that Hirus Mo was not our home, that we were nothing but a motley band of indentured assets, and that the challenges before us were too great to overcome. Among us. But with that building of our first outpost, we've shown exactly what our people can accomplish. The only limit is our own imagination. Oh, shit! The big fat boost to unity! Boom! Dude, the Broken Shackle origin is a lot of fun. So wait, so we just got that big boost to unity, which means I can hire a scientist now. Okay, we have one scientist for archaeology. Let's get one for anomaly research. It's costing 4 a month now. We're really not making the unity right now, but we'll just get rid of some... we'll get rid of some scientists later. So we got 2 science ships going to the left. One's gonna go up, one can go down. Which means you can go this way. And you, we're changing your instructions here. You're gonna do the right lane now. Oh, yes. Get out there and explore. Explore. Don't die either. Please. Don't die. Oh my god, no! How? How have we already found aliens? I just started expanding. Uh-oh. We made contact with... Oh, Jesus Christ. We made contact with 3 different aliens. The Mu aliens, the Delta aliens, and the Upsilon aliens. So back in my day when I played Stellaris many years ago, you would just meet aliens and you could talk to them. Nowadays, you have to spend time researching their language. And you do get a bonus if you're the one to understand their language before they understand yours. I think it's really cool, but it's also like a tedious thing that I often forget about. So we have 3 aliens in our empire, or near our empire, and one of them is whatever this is. Who are you? What are you? You're a real ship. You're a real person ship. So right now, that's a science ship that's exploring and scanning this system in an attempt to, you know, own it, right? That's horrible news. Oh, wait, I bet I know who these guys are with my superior metagame knowledge. One of these guys has to be an enclave. But then they spawn so close to each other. And wait, that's the Delta aliens, that's the Upsilon aliens, and that's the Mu aliens? They're 3 different ones? Wait, you guys... It's possible this is Yago. Wait, this could be cover. This could be cover core. Wait, but they're purple. I think I made them blue. Well, the good news is we're gonna finish scanning that system before they do, and then we can build a construction thing there, and then they can't steal it from us anymore. But I gotta have to be really careful and make sure that we actually do that. I'm gonna go ahead and get my construction ship over there. But it would make sense if it was cover core, because they started with a hegemon or whatever, so there should be three empires within close proximity.
Construction complete.
Oh. It seems our language has been cracked almost immediately by our first contact in our game, the Blorg Ancients. And that is extra tickling to me because the Blorg is like a meme community joke of sorts. The Blorg Ancients. Glorp. If only we could have made a green cat glorp. Moals! How delightful. We hadn't expected to encounter you for a few more centuries yet. Personally, I thought you would wipe yourselves out long before you're leaving your gravity well, but I'm glad to have been proven wrong. These guys are enigmatic observers. They're a fallen empire that dedicates themselves to the study of younger races. They may offer tasks or demand tribute from lesser empires to achieve this. And whenever you meet another race, you get 3 options to choose from. Basically, good, nice, neutral, and mean. It does tell you what they're gonna do when you hover over it. The Blorg literally don't give a shit about what we have to say. If we're nice to them or mean to them, they don't care. But we'll be nice to them. We'll greet you as equals and friends, Star Travelers. Now let's see, where are they at then? Oh. It's not them at all. It's not any of these 3 guys down here. The Blorg Ancients are to our top right, which could be really good. Basically, you want to be surrounded by really strong people that, if people that want to kill you, they got to get through those guys first, you know? Wow, I guess oh my god, wait a second. I'm seeing on our radar that this black hole has an unclaimed megastructure in it. But what is it? It's a ruined science nexus, guys. AKA one of the in-game buildings that you can construct to give your empire one of the biggest boosts of science in the game. And we have a partially constructed one easily within our space. Now, isn't that nice? Stellaris is such a cool game. But it's kind of concerning, right? You think like, wait, who built that? What if they want it back one day? Scary. All right, so my immediate concerns are keep improving the planet, which is a little hard. We need to build more stations, more mining stations. I'm just borrowing it. That would be funny if I could be like, I could give it back. It's like, okay, here. I was just keeping it warm.
Anomaly detected.
Yeah, leave that alone. It's possible we build the starbase here and it gets killed immediately, but I don't want these guys to take this. If they take this system, then they're gonna have 3 ways into our territory, versus if we take it, then they only have 1. This will become a major choke point for anyone to the left of our galaxy.
Complete.
Just make sure all the equipment is working. Maybe like 99% of it. Turn off all communication. Any sort of communication device. Didn't realize, look how close we can zoom in on this thing. Ooh, ruined science nexus. It could have been a better one. It could have been a worse one. I'll take the science nexus. So we've just got another thing to improve our tradition tree. Just gonna boost our survey speed. That's good. We have more unemployed people. Why? We have a free building slot. I know what to do. We need to build this. I need 400 minerals. Fuck it. You stop building something. Don't build that anymore. Give me my minerals back. I'm so poor. Alright, but that's okay. We'll build this next. That'll help us and give us a job, I think. Uh-oh. And now, our first sign of a hostile fleet. Our science ship has found a hostile fleet in the Gilprim system. But who is it? Oh god, it's a lot of something. Oh god. It's crystalline entities! Another Arctic World game. Game, you're fucking me. You're joking me right now. The game is like, oh, haha, we gave Potato an Arctic world. Let's give him another Tundra world, and then another Arctic world. What is that? They are unknown. Well, if we go by what we know in the game, some sort of unknown alien that we are now referring to as the Gimmel aliens. And the way that these things work is now, you know, we've actually have quite a few of these that we could do. And I don't know how to look at them all. Ah. No, wait. Huh? Shouldn't it be here? Well, basically, we need to assign what's called an envoy to study them. Apparently we have 3 people that can do that. So do that. Where's the other first contact windows? Oh, wait, I know how to do it. You gotta click them right here. I'm curious about these other aliens in the back. Not so much this guy that's traveling around. I think he's just a normal alien. But I'm curious about these guys. So these guys are basically gonna be trying to crack the code on their language, right? And then over time, stuff happens, like, as they're gonna do. We'll probably see different results as they all try to do it. We found another strategic resource. This time we found dark matter. But where? Ah. It's good to get... So the strategic resources, I can't think of a game equivalent to them right now, but... You know, they're resources that you're not going to get a ton of. You know, a couple hundred of, right? Compared to minerals, which we're going to get, like, tens of thousands of. And you use them for special... building, special things for your ships, etc. Our military leader is upgraded, and he has a special thing for clearing blockers, which, my god, might actually be a weird, like... Huh. Oh, we need to... Guys, I forgot to investigate the ship. Fuck. We still need to investigate our slaver ship. Okay, once we get this corner locked down, we have this other ship that's going to scan these. We'll send this guy back, who is also our excavator.
Complete.
14 minerals in one system? That's getting suspicious. There's a suspicious amount of minerals in this system, but they're just coming from moons and planets. Why is my science ship asleep? Oh, it's because he got kicked out of that. Okay. Go. I don't remember there being such bopping music in Stellaris at times like this. I always remember it being very atmospheric. I think this is a new song. Skip.
Survey complete.
14 minerals. Now, just for what would you call it? For comparison's sake, this one system, once we build mining stations, it's gonna give us 14 minerals. We're making 29 right now. It's gonna like double all.
Survey complete.
Yeah. It's gonna be great. Also, something has happened with our first contact investigation. Oh god. Our linguists are becoming increasingly frustrated at our failure to provide them with sufficient material to make progress on decoding the language of the Delta aliens. It seems these particular aliens are doing their utmost to prevent their signals from being heard from the wrong ears. AKA, it just got harder. Let's build that one building.
Construction complete.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. I'm so mineral poor. I have less than 100. This guy's almost done surveying the system, which means we can own it soon.
Survey complete.
And it's mine now. Alright, other ship. Go back and excavate our thing. And that is going to be super cool and exciting. We just have now learned more about the crystal aliens. The irregularity we had designated as Gimel aliens appears to have made some sort of crystalline material. Curiously, it seems to be able to propel itself across the void and protect itself when necessary, indicating that it may be alive. Our researchers are working hard to find out more. Keep it up. Keep it up. We must work hard to understand this confusing galactic playground we've found ourselves thrown into. Also, let's boost our research station output. Now we're going from 64 to... It didn't go up at all. Wait. Either I misunderstood how that worked, or it gave us such a small bonus that when it rounded, it just didn't do anything. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, before you leave, just build the research station. This guy's gonna have to get out of the fuck out of my system soon. Yeah, that's mine. Look, there's another alien. Some more alien. Oh, they have their system right there. That is a very butt plug like station you have there, sir. So we have another race of aliens that has set up shop right across from us. It feels like already. You know, I just realized we don't have any military ships at all. If we got attacked, we would have no chance of surviving. So, since I know this is going to be our choke point, and we can't go there, it's already been claimed, lock it in. We're going to upgrade that star base, or what's it called, that outpost, into a real star base. And we'll do the same for up there eventually. We've also started to begin excavating our slaver ship, which presumably is going to give us the location of our homeworlds and a lot more stuff to our story.
Anomaly detected.
Not that. Fucking one chip.
Survey complete.
One chip challenge. Guys, if we successfully get the good ending of this archaeological dig, I'll do the one chip challenge. Thoughts? I would never do that, ever. No, I would. But someone would have to do it with me, I think. I think, like, I couldn't be like Crony and just do it by myself.
Science ship under fire.
No! What? From what? Where? What? Our defenseless science ship has made it into a system with a combined fleet power of... like 8,000. And he's retreating right now, but I can see that he's in battle. And he is not going to survive. Can I pull him out? I don't think I can. It's possible he's gonna die. No! Where is he? That must be where the crystal people are from. Oh, there's a Gaia world in there! A Gaia world is a world that anyone can live on, chat. And an ocean world, because fuck me. Get out of there! Oh, I actually think he escaped. Okay, good. The funniest part was when she realized she had to eat it. I was thinking, I was like, we should have taken bets on how long it would take for her to eat it. It was pretty funny hearing her be like, okay, all right, here we go. I'm gonna eat it. And all right, okay, 3, 2, 2, 1, 5, 4, 3, 10, 9, 8. But then she was like, oh, it touched my tongue. It's over. And then I was glad that, well, half glad, half just like respect to her, because she was like, oh shit, it touched my tongue, instead of being like, wait, let me see how bad it's gonna be. Oh my god, I can't do this. And like she was just like, that's we're going in, we're doing it, we're going in. I do wish she would have typed something on screen like I'm okay. Many people were thinking she was literally dying. I myself was concerned, but just was thinking, surely there's someone else there. She unlocked the door. She told Sally. You know, I was like, there's some layers of defense here before any of us need to start trying to freak out. But my goodness, yeah, she was not okay. Yeah, it's like, next time just eat a habanero or whatever, a jalapeno. Just, you know what I mean? Like, see how many jalapenos you can eat before you need a drink or something. I don't know. That seems like the same thing. At one point she was shaking. Yeah, I think that was, like she said, the adrenaline, you know? Because her body is like, we're fucking, I don't know what the fuck is going on. That's also why, my guess, she was laughing, crying, like laughing and crying. So, you know, she's like crying, and then her body's like, wait, I don't know if crying's helping, and then laughing, and it's like, I don't know if laughing's helping, and then it's like, this is ridiculous. Hopefully, if we talk peacefully to the crystal aliens, they won't try to kill us, and we can keep exploring. But this is kind of a pain in the ass that I can't explore this way. I can't get whatever that is. I guess we can keep going this way. So we're gonna build a new... Wait, what are all these alerts?
Technology discovered.
Okay, technology discovered. Exceptional individual. Oh, we've just finished the xenolinguistics research, so now we have a chance to get those super special aliens to come and help us. We have proven beyond any doubt that the galaxy is filled with life. Apart from the dominant species and nations, there are many others who traverse the stars. From time to time, exceptional individuals may arise to shake the foundations of galactic power. If we can harness their ambition, these renowned leaders may be willing to join our cause. Send out the call. Also, set up a new research thing. Pop growth speed. 92 months. Okay, I think it's time to start upgrading our research. Because it's just getting longer. I say that, but I'm about to build more mining stations. Come over here and... No, it doesn't matter. Build the mining stations here. It's just a slower start, I guess, with the Broken Shackles, you know? It's just how it is.
Survey complete.
Survey complete. We're moving on to the next system. I can't tell how good of a starting area we have. We have a lot of minerals, it feels like, but we don't have that many nodes, like that many spaces, actually. We have these 2 huge planets, though. Pretty good. It's a shame that the poor quality minerals doesn't do something good, but I guess it's supposed to be a bad thing, right? This planet just has poor quality minerals. Nothing to do about it. This is an awkward shape. What a weird map. Like, it goes this way here, but it's not connected. You can go here, down here, and then you can go this way. But still, none of this is connected back to my place until over here, I guess. Or maybe not. It could even go this way and not be connected at all. Which would be super weird. I think we're gonna go that way instead.
Anomaly detected.
Found an anomaly, leave it alone. Our Unity things are coming in faster. That's pretty good. Feels really good. Yeah,
Construction complete.
Starbase is complete. First contact. This is with some of the aliens to the left of us. The public has been informed of a potential first contact scenario in the EN 14421 system, where the presence of an unidentified spacecraft was registered. Early data suggests this vessel is capable of hyperspace travel and likely originates from a previously unknown alien civilization. Representatives from all branches of the government are being briefed on handling developing situation, as well as ongoing efforts to translate their language. I thought they were going to be like, we're surprised to run into other aliens. I'm like, we are literally all aliens. Like, that is our starting origin, so don't even start acting like you're amazed that there's other aliens out there. That doesn't make any sense, game. And you're crazy. I'm going to go ahead and build another construction ship. Because we have enough alloys, and I'll destroy it later. We are slowly losing consumer goods. Oh god, there's so many sounds! Stop! What the hell, guys? What kind of sound was that? During the whatever survey of this guy discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed Zro. So Zro is the is basically like psychic cocaine powder, which is really cool, but like not that useful to our empire personally. Wait, instead, yeah, actually, I don't know. It's hard to figure out, it's hard to predict how this map is gonna go.
Survey
What
complete.
the? Guys, remember when I was like, wow, we really have a lot of asteroid belts in our collection of systems. This system is just asteroid belts. And they're scanning it. They're gonna try to steal it from me. Gonna have him hurry up and go scan that.
Construction complete.
The crystalline entities we've made made progress on their first contact. Our researchers have finished investigating the reports of the extraordinary free-floating crystal-like objects observed in the Union of Systems system. Their findings are startling. The ship-sized objects and their slightly smaller but equally crystal-like satellites at first appeared inert, but sudden shifts in their orientation relative to our ships and new energy signatures emerging from within the prisms indicate that they could be regarded as hazardous and approached with caution. We can either attempt to engage with the potentially dangerous objects directly or establish remote surveillance and observe them from a safe distance.
Our presence in the galaxy has not gone by unnoticed.
But are they hostile to me? Okay, they're still hostile to me then. Well, that's annoying. I kind of was hoping, you know, that they would not be hostile, that we would learn to be past to live with them here, but we got a new wait, what did that say? I thought it said we got a new policy or a new edict. Huh. No, I don't see anything like that. It was probably just like, what do you want to do with space fauna? Kill them? Kill them or don't kill them? At least, maybe they don't move. Oh wait, we can see them again. Oh, they're even see-through. So you can really... Oh no, I guess we can't right now, but typically you can actually expand the ships and see exactly what they have and whatnot. But we do know that there are... These are very powerful ships, but they only have 3,000 fleet power, which isn't that strong, but you can kind of see there those little symbols. The little diamonds. The single diamond is a Corvette class ship. The 2 diamonds is a... I forget, a frigate, and then the other one's a cruiser. Basically, the more diamonds, the stronger, right? So they have 20 baby ships, 9 slightly bigger ships, and 7 really big ships. But why are they just standing there? And why is this alien, why are these aliens like different as if they're not the same crystals? I don't know, man. It's pretty weird. I guess I'm gonna have to awkwardly expand around them. Something tells me if I expand around them, they're gonna get mad and, like, fight their way out, but... Okay, this ship is back. But it's gonna take him a while to get back over there, but that's okay. I am gonna have this guy go forwards after all now, in a weird zigzaggy pattern, I guess. Oh god, it's like so mentally unsettling that I'm like, I have to explore. There's like more to explore really far away from my current area. It's not helpful. This construction ship should go here. I forgot that I said I was building one. Even though I'm trying to go super slow, I'm still like getting distracted by too many things. I'm almost tempted to just kill the Moo aliens, but then we don't even have any ships to do that, I guess, so I can't. I need to build this. Oops. And I need to build the gun batteries here. Because I don't trust the Moo aliens. Okay. And now, we have a small moment of peace.
Complete.
I just remembered my game's in Iron Man mode, and if I die, if anything happens, there's no going back. The peace is over. I had to... No. Why are you not doing anything, sir? Please build a mining station. And what's really fun to imagine is that everywhere else, all across the galaxy, people are doing the same things that we're doing. Just kind of cool. And eventually, we're gonna run into them, and eventually they're gonna want to kill us. We found a toxic terraforming candidate. Do we care about that? Do we have toxic people? I don't think we do. Our detailed survey of that planet has revealed that although it is currently unsuitable for life due to the noxious gases present in the atmosphere, it is capable of sustaining a hospitable atmosphere. Through a concentrated effort, we're able to break through the planet's toxins. We're able to break the planet's toxins down into less lethal compounds. Terraforming this planet would be theoretically possible, but we do not possess the means to accomplish this monumental task within a realistic time frame. Where is that planet? And how big is it? Is that worth doing? Size 16? It's not. I don't think it's worth doing. You have to use a whole ascension perk for that, which seems really stupid to me. But there's like a playstyle, I'm pretty sure, where there's a playstyle, I'm pretty sure, where you can basically take a planet, say we'd like to produce extra stuff, don't care what happens to the planet. The planet will eventually become a toxic planet, and then you could detox it. And I'm sure if you do that, you get some kind of special thing, but we have very exciting news. I keep saying that, but this is super exciting. Our slaver ship archaeological dig site has an update. Oh my god, what are those robot things? What? During the mutiny, the slaver ship that carried us to Heros Mo was badly damaged. After the crash, our first priority was survival. And other than stripping the ship for resources, we gave it little thought. But now the time has come to uncover the secrets of our former masters. To do so, it will be necessary to restore power to the ship's central computer. As a first step, our Kobarian engineers rigged a series of solar cells to the ship's outer hull. The command consoles and the bridges are now operational. Unfortunately, the engineering deck was sealed off during the crash, and breaking through the blast doors won't be easy. So we've removed some ship debris as we have restored parts of the ship and are repurposing it, so that should mean we should have one less thing. Yeah, we have one less ship debris clogging up our planet, which means we get another district, another place for us to add stuff for people to do, which doesn't matter because we don't have enough people to do anything worthwhile yet anyway. Should I colonize this planet? I don't know how I would know the answer to that question. In theory, there's no downside to having two planets starting to grow at the same time, other than the Empire size, and the fact that maybe I would become a bigger target, but no one's around me right now. I just don't like that we are forced to have one species growing over there by itself, where it's going to grow to a crazy, unregulated size, essentially. But I know how this game works. We can't afford to get behind in the great population race. So we're going to build our first colony ship, but it's not just a colony ship. It's called a Genesis Ark because of our special civic. And we want to do, it's going to be a Arctic world. They have an Alpine preference, so that's 60%. That's really sad to me. That makes me really sad to see that. 60% habitability. It's really unfortunate. Why would it be 60 though? It should be like... Oh god, I shouldn't say that out loud, but it should be 50, right? But, man... But wait, they're venerable and really strong and defensive arm... Okay, you know what? Yeah. Maybe they wouldn't be bad to have have some of those guys in our empire anyway. Now I have to address the horrible realization I'm having that our consumer goods are almost zero. I think these other buildings are gonna upgrade once we research the right buildings. So I don't even think I can replace them with... Oh, I guess oh. I could use a civilian industries. Turns consumer goods into unity. One makes energy credits. They produce minerals. They turn minerals into consumer goods. Okay, not that one. That one's food. Produces... Wait, all the food that we're making right now? I can't get rid of any of these. I could get rid of the energy ones, and it would solve one problem to then just have another problem. It feels like I could just ignore it because it's gonna take so long to hit 0, but I've ignored it already for a while. Wait. We can just buy some, right? Yeah, I think I'll just buy some. Oh wait, no, that costs a lot. We'll just buy some later if we need some later. Right now, maybe we'll just have a bit of a deficit until we can get this other planet going and fix it then. The Upsilon aliens to our left of us. See, the language of the Upsilon aliens contains millions of seemingly redundant sounds. Apparently dialectic hangovers from their precursor civilization. When translated, these apparently superfluous filler words seem to serve no purpose other than to add linguistic flavor, or at the most have only minor contextual implications. Thankfully, our linguists have narrowed down the obsolete aspects of their language and are compiling an abridged lexicon from which they would prove useful for efficient communication with the Upsilon aliens, aka we figured out what their slang is, and are ignoring it.
Construction complete.
Okay, we got another...
Construction complete.
An outbase around that black hole. We just finished an outpost. Look at this guy. I bet you this is a construction ship. I fucking guarantee it, actually. Go ahead. Go ahead. Appear in my space. I dare you. Yeah. He's going to go build a fucking thing in my space, guys. Please. I don't want you to do that, man. Don't do that. Oh my god, no one was figuring out their language. Oh my god. They're gonna get this weird bit of my empire in this corner, and it's gonna look super weird and ugly. Well, I guess is that my fault for being too slow? At least I locked down the important part, the border. My leader, the Grand Leader, the Preserver, has an upgrade. One that boosts food. Nah, let's do the later lifespan one.
Construction complete.
They really are gonna steal this from me. Ah, fucking. That's how and just like that, we've got our first war target. It's happened. It's happening right in front of my eyes. As they steal this really not useful bit of space.
Technology discovered.
Because they don't want me to have it, I guess. We got research speeds increased. More research speed increase, please. We have finished our discovery tree, and we get our first ascension perk. We're moving right along. I don't know what this one's gonna be, though. But wait, I wrote it all down. Mastery of nature. That is not an option. Why is that one not an option? Huh? It must be there and I just missed it. What? Where is it? What? What? Where is... Is it because I have planetscaping? Wait, that would be really good though, because that means I get a free slot. Because I... Mastery of Nature... I'm Googling, chat. It gives you the Mastery of Nature decision, which, if I look, we have cultivated world scraping, max districts. It gives you 2 max districts, 50% max. Yeah, so I guess they made it so. Wait. I guess they made it so you can't get both of those things. Right? Wait a second. It's not even in here like I can't get it. You would think it would be here and say you can't get this because you have that thing. Oh my god. Is this a bug or what? No way, right? Am I crazy? It's right there. What? Oh god. I'm Googling. Well, it must just be like a cheese prevention kind of thing. But it's weird that it's not even in the list. Dude. I'm tempted to load up another game and see if it's in the other game. I'm sure it is. I am gonna do that. I gotta know. Like, they didn't delete it, right? Just load a random save. Look, it's right there! I literally have it in another game. Mastering. Alright, well. Must just be that you can't have it and planetscaping. Because they do the same things. It's a max district boost and a resource output boost. But yeah, what does that mean for our... What does that mean for my empire now, then? That means that we can take... What? Oh, maybe we take one vision. No, wait, I should take something that helps... My people survive empire size from planets. Oh! Wait, yes. This. No, wait, I have that in my list to take later. Okay, no. Not Lord of War. Do I... Maybe I wait? Colossus Project. Oh, okay. Wait. I think we're gonna wait. No! Wait a second! You mean for xenocompatibility you have to be a xenophile? No! That means we can't make our aliens have sex with each other! We're gonna have to change our ethics. We're gonna have to make them believe that they can have sex with each other. I think I'm just not gonna take one now, right now then, which sounds like a bad idea. One vision could be good. But would I trade one vision for... This is why I try to do this off-stream, chat, because it's just me mumbling to myself. I wouldn't mind having Eternal Vigilance. That's always fun and good. Grasp the Void for star bases, but we are... Don't really need that exactly. Oh, okay, maybe we go, instead of, we just switch it. Yeah, we switch Mastery of Nature for World Shaper. But if I remember right, if you're terraforming it, if you're terraforming a planet, as in changing the climate of it, and it has special stuff on it, like a modifier, it loses the modifier. I think. Oh wait, it allows us to terraform into, oh yeah, terraform into Gaia planets. I'm seeing a lot of spoilers right now that I'm trying not to read. Terraform into Gaia planets, World Shaper. Oh, wait. Wait, huh? What? Hmm. I think maybe we will do that. See, yeah, I'm seeing that people do say it does delete the planetary features. Which, you know what, I think it could be okay anyway. That would be bad if you had like a race, like a desert preference. You had like an Arctic world that was really good, and you were gonna make it desert or Gaia, and you would delete those things. We can take non-modified planets that are kind of shitty and make them better by turning them into Gaia worlds, or just leave them alone with their modifiers and just put the right species because our empire is so diverse. Am I foolish to think that I can have equal amounts of all these aliens in my empire? Now that I think about it, I don't know if that's possible. Let me update my list, though. So we're going to get rid of Mastery of Nature for World Shaper, but it has to come second. Which means I guess we're going to get Imperial Prerogative, even though that doesn't help us at all right now. But we have to take an Ascension perk for other ones to be able to be picked. And all the other ones are too high level. This is the only one that we could pick. And I do think I want it eventually, because we need more planets. This is a weird playthrough, but it's done. Wow, that took a bit. Continuing on with the exploration. These fucking aliens down here, they're about to take my system! Are you done, man? Look at him. Like, wait. What's he doing? Wait, he's still surveying! He's still surveying! We only have one thing to survey left, and then we can build a construction ship. He's actually done the same thing as me, where has a construction Get out of here! I don't care about the election right now. The treachery of the Moo aliens. Oh my god! While we were worried about wait, what? What's happening? While some were worried at the incursion of unknown alien vessels in our space, it was not clear of just how much of a threat the Moo aliens possessed, or posed. It seems they sent a covert force to intercept one of our cargo vessels in the Zappa system. However, in a stroke of fortune, we had several warships concealed nearby that were able to arrive on scene quickly. We don't have any warships, but don't tell them. The enemy vessel was destroyed as it sought to escape, but the remains may yet yield some useful info. So, and now we've learned that the Mu aliens are hostile to us. Which means, if I had a military ship, I could kill them and get them out, but I don't. And I think I might have managed to build the starbase before he finished. Anyway, let's hope that my blob extends over to me soon. Oh yeah, okay, wait, suddenly I care about the election again. Wait. Our Minister of Defense is... Wait. No, wait, we keep him. He needs to be on the council. But for our election. So you can influence the election if you want, but it costs unity. And right now... it seems like everyone's gonna vote for Inem again, our current leader. With 64 votes going to Inem. So I don't think I need to do anything. It also doesn't really matter too much right now. It seems we have some unemployed pops again. In the worker strata, which means we need probably an energy district. Or wait. That other planet, this other planet we're getting soon is all is all industrial, so never mind. We need both. We need both energy and minerals. And oh my god, I'm out of I'm out of minerals again. That's okay. That'll solve our unemployment problem. Our other science ships are finally exploring out into the unknown again. That red ship is gone? Question mark? Where did they go? How did they even leave that fast? Oh. Our research has been making steady progress, gathering together a large collection of signals from the Delta aliens. However, as our knowledge grew, our linguists became even more confused. Apparently, they had to reassess their previous working translations several times to find out the meanings they had ascribed to words were, in fact, extremely inaccurate. It seems we had the whole outlook of the Delta aliens is very different to ours, far more than we could have ever imagined. So the Delta aliens are to the left. Obsidian aliens are to the left as well. I'm pretty sure neither of them like us. Good thing our defensive platform is as strong as it can get right now. Not that it is
complete.
Not that it's that strong, but it's as strong as it can be.
Sargot Gultart Rokum.
What in the hell was that? I think we have a paragon. It's a guy named Borin. Borin, renowned paragon. The short and sturdy mechanic is squeezed into an exoskeleton. Tools, scattered parts, and greasy hands bear the telltale marks of a tinkerer, and his eyes glint with curiosity and enthusiasm. Morning, boss. I'm Borin, son of Noga. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Well, he even has the same name list as us. He likes to call himself son or daughter of blank. He is a scientist. He is a statistician, which means... I don't know what that means. He is a brilliant shipwright, which means... has a chance for voidcraft research, faster research speed for voidcraft, and a ship build speed, very high. Research speed for materials is higher. Ship science, ship speed. Haul and chance to salvage. But he's a substance abuser. I see. Well, why do you want it? What can you do for us? Been a salvager for 30 years. I figure that'll do for a resume. You need something built or something repaired? He points his thumb at his chest. I can do it. Not to boast or anything, but I've fixed everything there is to be fixed. And not just me. I've got a team of custom bots to disassemble, cut, weld, gather, repair, and reassemble whatever you need. Give me a crew and I can service the whole Navy if you want. The bigger the better as far as I'm concerned. I actually don't need him. But you know, we are gonna... Well, wait, let me look at all that. He's a scientist, but that's normal stuff. I guess it's good that he's a scientist, but he's also building our ship building and stuff. So I think that sounds maybe okay. I don't know how many of these guys there are, but... Okay, why do you want to work for us? I'm just trying to make my way in the galaxy. You seem like an employer that values hard work and a steady hand. Someone who sees the world for what it is, taking the things we have and using them to build a better future. Why did you leave your previous job? Honestly, I got bored. Ever since I can remember, I've dreamed of cruising the void. I want to push myself, see how far I can go. So I packed my tools, and here I am. Now, unless you have any more questions, what do you say we get building? You know what? Your attitude has won me over, Borin. Son of... Noga, I think. Welcome to our empire. And time to put you on the council. Wait, are they gonna get mad if I switch this person off the council? Oh yeah, we're over our science cap now. Oops. Okay, so this person being on the council actually gives us no bonus at all, except for 2% research speed. But they're in 75% favor. What? Alright, I switched it. It's at 25% now. Waiting to be assigned. I think we can fire one of our scientists. So who is... Alright. Maybe you. Survey speed, archaeology excavation speed. Not that one. Yeah, the bug guy. Welcome to being the first person that's ever been retired from our fleet. Obercold. You're an wait, Obercold, I'm trying to fire you. Obercold, you're dismissed. Wait, is there a way for me to, like, just kick you out instead of... How penalized am I for going over my cap? It doesn't say. Alright, well, I guess I'll just dismiss him. I feel a little bad about it. I kind of wanted to like retire. So Boren is already leveled up. He can increase the research speed of us or the council agenda. Yeah, we're gonna go for research speed. Oh, another level up. But really? Expertise, materials 2. Research speed for materials is up 10. Salvager, no. Military theory. Military theory for research is 5. Music is fucking bopping suddenly again. Chance for military theory research options plus 25. Terraforming. Oh! No. Go for the research speed for now. The terraforming thing sounds really cool, but we're not ready to do that, and we won't be for a while. And I think I would rather have material technology over military theory technology. Wait, actually... I might have made a mistake. Wait. No, I haven't. Ha 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 ha. Instead of World Shaper, I think we're gonna get Master Builder, which will let us build mega engineering structures, which is always super fun, and they're definitely more powerful than being able to Gaia terraform a planet. Okay. Let's see. Chat. I think I've been on the fence on how I'm handling this week's streams, but I know that Kiara just went live about an hour ago with the call-in stream that I kind of wanted to watch. And I think I'm going to go ahead and take a break, eat, stretch, and then I'll be back within an hour or so. Also, sorry, we got a follow from Tarek2321. Thank you very much. I don't know why the alert didn't go off. I'm sorry. There's a 3D live. It's a 3D live right now. Wait, let's see. Let's see what's going on today. Yeah, 3D stream. CCGG afterwards. Playing scary game. I mean, that's really funny to watch them, but I think I could stream through that one and then we could end for the VR chat. Oh my god, Fubuki's gonna be there. Wait a second. Wait a second. Kanade's gonna be there. Wait a second. Guys, this Justice thing tonight is gonna be sick. It's gonna be great. All right. Yeah, chat, here's the plan. We're gonna take a little break. Feel free to check out our wonderful VTubers that we just mentioned. And I'll be back for another session, and then we will end for us to enjoy the VR chat special tonight at 10 o'clock Eastern. Not me, though. That's a Hololive thing. Thank you, chat, for being here. I will see you all hopefully in a little bit. If not, feel free to join anytime throughout the rest of this week as we continue this playthrough and we try to get the mole people and, more importantly, the Union of Systems back to their homeland and further beyond. Who knows what we will discover. But yes, chat, time for me to eat, and I will be back in a bit. Thank you. And I will see you then. Goodbye.